What's up, everyone? Alright, let's start this off. Got some tea. Got our updated mage build. Also been playing the knight some today, so we can also play some of that if we want. How's what is it called again? I always want to say chrono trigger. Chrono puncture. Tomato, tomato, right? Your crafting video actually helped a lot. Now I understand crafting. I didn't get into part of it, but yeah. The only part I didn't touch on was you want to like make sure you update the item level. That's like a big thing. You don't have it updated, and then you can put on like Reaper, Mastery, and attribute stats. When I'm using it to spend my mana for Arcane Bond. Okay. Let's play some Mage today. So just to recap on the Mage, we were doing a Mana Mage, trying to utilize Arcane Commander's extra armor here, and the damage taken 2 mana instead of our life, in addition to the Cape that was doing the same thing, in addition to this Reaper that was giving us raw damage based on our mana. Also using the Arcane Breach to get extra mana as well. So we're trying to do all that. Then we'd get a huge amount of armor. We would use this passive here that would transfer that armor into elemental resist. But what ended up happening was we couldn't deal enough damage, and we couldn't tank anything, so it didn't really make any sense to be that tanky. If I were to do it again, I would probably try to go elemental, because from what I've seen, the actual Reaper here, when it goes primordial, it gives you elemental damage based off of 20% of your mana that you have. So I would basically try to go elemental instead, and maybe that could work. Maybe I'll try it again in the future, but yeah, didn't work out, so we switched things up. Now we're doing arcane missiles with some books, and we're going this devoted scholar. Let's see, do you have a question? How do you go primordial? So basically you have to get 42,000 kills with your weapon. So if we look at some that I have, this one turned primordial, it has 42,086. It procced right after. You'll get this little slider. I have the primordial version, which then I was able to use. It's unlocked in addition to your main one. So yeah, it's unlocked automatically, and then you have to level up the primordial one, because it doesn't just like evolve. As far as ones that evolve go, you can tell if they evolve based on this little line. So Adam Nostrus' sword will evolve into this one, which will then evolve again. But if we look at this sword of the trainee, it does not have any connectors, so it does not evolve. So not every weapon turns primordial, but every weapon, or sorry, not every weapon evolves, but every weapon turns primordial. What are the differences? Are they just more powerful? Sort of. Let's see. I have. Pull it up. Pull it up. There is a website. Should help with this. So if we look at it, I'll link this in the chat in a second, but you can see like the actual list of all the different ones, and you have to go to the Slorm Reapers at the top. But let's see, if we want to look at Adam Nostrus' sword, the primordial one gives +2 LE damage per level, and Brian is constantly taunting you. If we look at the one I was just talking about, which was the, where is it? Sword of, dang, where was it? The Affliction sword. I guess I was looking at the bow, but, or the staff rather. Let's see. Am I just not seeing it? Oh, there we go. Sword of Ferocious Affinity. So the Primordial Benediction one is you have plus mana elemental damage. Elemental damage is equal to 20% of your max mana. Whenever you cast a skill, your mana is consumed, or 5% of your mana is consumed. So they all have this like kiss curse type of thing where they give you some benefit, and usually something you have to try and mitigate. So like another one that comes to mind is this one here. Mana Bender is the other one I have. When it's active, critical strikes from your primary and secondary create a mana detonation, dealing additional damage as LE damage to enemies within a 0-yard radius. which the previous one didn't have that at all, so you weren't trying to stack crit, and this one was like, oh, well, we'll give you a reward for stacking crit, but also when you cast a spell, 1% of your life is going to be consumed, so you got to be kind of careful, and you don't always want the primordial. Yo, Black Magic, what's up, dude? I've come to lose the game. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Been playing some Knight today off stream. We're ready to get into the Mage, see if we can get some good stuff going. Gold-plated sword, what does that do? Primordial. So gold-plated, we look at it. So gold-plated sword, primordial, is going to be skills in your primary and secondary slots deal thorns additional damage. Additional damage is equal to 1% of your thorns damage. So skills in your primary and secondary slot deal additional damage. Additional damage equal to 1% per level of your thorns damage. So you get 155% increased damage to your primary and secondary skill slot. And then you have this here, Primordial Malediction. Without gold armor, incoming damage is increased by 100%, which I'm not sure what gold armor is. What is gold armor? Let's see if we can figure that out. It must be a legendary, right? So if we look at body armors, gold armor. Oh, gold armor is the little skill you get for actually having the weapon, right? It gives you that skill that makes you take reduced damage. I think we can see that in game, but I don't think I can see that on the website. So if we look at it, it gives you, yeah, it gives you gold armor. It's your ancestral skill, so it has a 8.83 second cooldown, which you can reduce with attack speed. So that's probably the idea, is you want to have this up 100% of the time, so you're not taking double damage, you're always taking that half damage. And yeah, so you need to keep that up all the time. If you can't keep that up, then you don't want to go primordial, most likely, because you're going to take, instead of half the damage, you're going to take double the damage. That's not good. Yeah, it's useless for you. Yeah, it is sad that it doesn't have the skills. I did find another good website though. It is Slorm Builder. This is a knight I'm working on. Anyway, this is the, it has all the skills and talent trees, and you can actually read what they do when you plan it out. Attack speed scales your cooldown. How does that work? Basically just exactly as it says or sounds. So if you look at your actual attack speed, reduces the cooldown duration of your skills. Attack speed percent values do not add up like other percent values, making it harder to reach high attack speed. So you can think of it as like, normally you attack with a melee attack, and let's say it has a 3-second swing timer. So your cooldown is 3 seconds. As you get more attack speed, your cooldown is going to go lower, right? So you're going to get up to like a 2.5 swing timer or whatever. Basically, attack speed and cast speed are the same thing in this game. It just converts into cooldown reduction. So that's all it is. It's just like a weird way to say it, I guess. Alright, let's play some Mage. So I got my Reaper to 35. Trying to get some raw damage going on here. Not really sold on the idle effects. As far as my actual skills go, we're using Devoted Scholar. We got the any projectiles passing through are destroyed, so that's cool. We have the Time Lock gives me LE damage stacks, which isn't a big deal. We have 6% additional crit. We have increased damage in Time Lock. And we have movement speed if we pass through, but basically none of this is maxed except for this one pointer here. Book, we still have to cast a bunch of times. We need to unlock Mastery 8 for this next one. And then the one after that, I think we want number 10. So it's going to be a while before we get that, but it's kind of minor. And then Arcane Missiles, we already have it at 11 with plus 22, so we have 4 more levels to go. And everything is maxed out in Arcane Missiles, so that's what's up. I'm not getting around to understanding the thing. Attack speed, cooldown. It's just a weird name for cooldown, basically. It like makes sense. It's just kind of weird that it's cast speed and attack speed together. But it's also good that it's attack speed and cast speed together, so you don't have to like get multiple stats. So I was talking about it on the stream before you got here, Black Magic. Like, basically, I think for the mana build that we were working on, I would probably redo it to LE damage if I ever did it again. Maybe pick a new skill. But the reason I say that is I was looking at this today, and if you look at the Slurm Reaper list, look at the staffs just to make it easier. We go to the Ferocious Affinity staff. For the Primordial version, you have plus LE damage. LE damage is equal to 20% of your maximum mana. So we could get a lot of LE damage there. We still weren't tanky enough to survive anything, but maybe this would have been enough to give us enough damage. And then the downside is whenever you cast a skill, 5% of your mana is consumed. But I think we could have worked around that. I just maybe it's something I'll revisit in the future. But you could go Breach plus Orb from that. Breach scales off LA damage. So yeah, I mean that could have been something good to try, but I've kind of already wrecked a lot of the gear now. Yeah, there were some other things I still need to fix. It wasn't perfect, even with that change. Like if I would have fixed damage, it still wasn't perfect. Still needed like some movement speed, some more attack speed, like, you know, more crit, ancestral strike, something. Needed a lot of things I just didn't have room for because everything was going into mana. So maybe that would make it to where I wouldn't have to invest in mana as much because I'd get more damage that way. But I don't know, it still might not have been the saving grace. It's just like one more piece of the puzzle that could have helped. Daily damage on gear is about 2 times as much as raw damage. Yeah. It's just like, I'd have to figure out what would be the best thing to have stacked. Would it be mana? Would it be like raw LE damage? Or something else, you know? Like crit and attack speed. So, I don't know. It's just another piece of the puzzle that I saw and I was like, that's pretty interesting. Maybe that'll be worth it at some point if I ever revisit the build, or maybe I'll have more planning next time. I just saw like a couple passives and I was like, oh, I can make a build out of this, and it just didn't work. But that's just kind of how things go. 20% of the mana is greater than having that mana as LA damage. Yeah. So I basically have to compare each stat to see if... yeah, that's hard to say, isn't it? Because it still would give you some raw damage in addition to giving you LE damage. But raw damage doesn't get applied to the LE damage side of the skill, right? So the 5% as raw damage wouldn't do anything. Maybe I read it wrong, you don't get that 5% anymore. Let's see. Let's see here. Now you still get the 5% as raw damage, but then you also get 20% as LE damage. I don't know, maybe it could have worked. So you'd basically have to look at every stat of mana, like flat mana. If 20% of that skill is more than 100% of just flat LE, then it'll be worth it, right? Assuming you're not benefiting anything else from the mana, which we were getting armor and other things like this raw damage, but I don't know. I think if I ever do it again, I will force LE. Because in the ancestral tree, you could do the double cost for 60% increased LE damage, which should be huge. Or you can go for the flat N% here, and then the max mana LE pin here. I don't know. I'll have to keep looking at it. Maybe it's just something I'll keep on the radar until enough stuff comes out. Chrono Puncture 8. Nice, dude. Going crazy with that thing. I just have a lot of attack speed. Or you've been sitting there for hours. Are you still just like solely leveling it, or are you actually playing now? God, I almost died there. Thanks, Stagger Belt, keeping me alive. I think that's what kept me alive. I've been sitting here for hours. Oh no. But you're done leveling it. Nice. Okay. Let's see. If 20% of the mana is greater than having that mana as LA damage is the way. Yeah, exactly. 60% way better. You can get 600 LA damage on head. Yeah, I think you would get like 1k or 600. 1k mana or 600 LA damage. It just makes kind of a case like, well, can you even scale that? Like, because the LA damage as armor, or the mana as armor was cool. Probably the biggest benefit for it, but I don't know, maybe the weapon just wasn't good with the passives we were taking. It would just seem better just to go like this one and try to pick up other mana stuff. Can't find it, but there's other mana stuff we could have picked up. Increase mana there. It's just like free damage on the top row. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it would have saved the build, but it would have been a little bit closer. Just don't know if a mana stacker is really viable. Because if that was the case, where it's better just to go Ellie instead of max mana on gear, then you probably just want to switch out for some other like Ellie weapon, like the one that converts your skill damage into Ellie damage, or your Reaper damage into Ellie. Which I guess you could always wear the amulet. But I don't know. The build you're doing right now is the mana stacker? Nice. I'm curious to see how it develops. I was going maybe too far into mana stacking, I don't know. Too much defensive mana stacking. So hopefully you got some offensive mana stacking going on. This one kills way faster. Yeah, this is actually kind of nice for like clear speed meta. Maybe the mana stacker like version that I was working on would be better in like a slower meta, especially if they add like more passives or uniques or something that deals with mana. Maybe I could take advantage of it, or as the ancestral tree grows. Slowly getting there. So we're still missing some critical stuff, like this rebound here will be nice at 35%, and then our projectile split in two. There's gonna be huge upgrades. We'll get those. Probably get them tonight. This one kills faster. Are you using the books though? I am pressing the button. It should be going to cooldown like every time it's up. It has a pretty quick cooldown. The only thing I'm not using is the idle effect. Unless I'm sitting there with like a 1v1 elite, and I'm just like spamming everything and like strafing. I guess I could sit here with like, sit behind one of these barriers and just spam. Nothing can kill me if I'm behind the barrier. At least projectile-wise. In our knight character, we switched into Whirlwind. So I'll be working on that a little bit. Probably mostly off stream until it's a little closer to being done. Because it's effective, but I need to unlock the Primordial, so I'm just kind of grinding kills right now. And I don't have any legendaries yet. Or I haven't rolled them. I like burned through a ton of mats yesterday, so I actually need to farm more materials as well. Which I guess I could take that queue for myself and actually pick up items. While I'm just sitting here leveling this dude, leveling his Reaper. I couldn't imagine using the extra 5 seconds on the time lapse. I feel like I'd be sitting here forever waiting for these guys to come out of it. Get hit by that guy. What adds up for skill damage? It should tell you. Let's see. Skill damage. Yeah, average skill damage. Average skill damage of a single hit doesn't take attack speed into account. Calculated using skill damage, crit values, and ancestral strike values. Basically the average damage amount of damage you deal when dealing 100% skill damage. So yeah, your raw damage, your base damage, critical strike. Stab 14 should be doing way more. Like I'm doing 9.5 to 12 with my arcane missile. I don't know how stab functions though. I haven't tried it out to know if like that's good or bad damage or what. Say leveling a huntress and sacrificing raw damage for attack speed. I mean, attack speed is good while leveling because you can get your mastery up really quickly. So that's probably your like fastest way to get damage. What Reaper are you using? You could use like the best Reaper, Nimble. Okay, Nimble's really good too, as long as you're not getting hit. Which might be a little harder to do if you're stabbing. Was using Overcharge? Yeah, I felt Overcharge was a little weak just because of there wasn't a lot of options, at least as a mage. Yeah, you might want to look at either the most powerful bow when you find it, or maybe Fury Bow. Can help out a lot, because especially if you're not keeping up your Nimble stack. You don't have many unlocked, okay. Well, as you spam your expeditions, if you're doing expeditions, you should find them pretty quickly. I think I found either 10 to 15 while leveling, and then like the last 5 at max level on the last 2 characters I did. Nimble, Overdrive, Lifebender, Thorn, and Trainee. So yeah, you just kind of don't have any good Reapers for what you're trying to do, it seems, so... might just take a little bit to like get one of those, and then your damage should like, pick up. Are you getting hit a lot with the Nimble? If you're getting hit, then it's like... it's kind of deleted. Sometimes, okay. Yeah, it's probably a really good weapon for like training skill. That elite is tanky. Hope our single target picks up. I mean, I know it will, because we have a lot of Reaper levels to go, and we have a lot of mastery stuff to do. Even gear. It's working. It's so satisfying when a build comes together. The thing about Nimble Warriors, it reaches a point where you don't even have to dodge anymore. You just kill everything with one hit. Yeah, he's doing stab though, so I assume if he's like in the fray, then might just get hit by random stuff. I don't know. I haven't actually used stab. That's my only concern with it. Okay, any good epics? Other resist inner fire damage and mana on kill. Nope. Mana max life item quantity. That's okay. But shoulder slot, I'm not going to sacrifice it for that. Nothing ready to be upgraded or reinforced. We need 30 more cast on that, then we get our rebound. So I'm going to save up my money for that because I'm currently at one of the breakpoints, right? I'm at 76%, so I'll get 100% when I get that, which will give me 100% pierce and 100% fork. So that should help a lot with our damage. So I just need to cast this 30 times in here. Easy. I am liking this more than what I was currently doing. It just feels bad that it like fell flat the way it did. It was so close and it just kind of tripped on the finish line. So close to being a weak certified build. And nope. But maybe swapping to orbs and going Ellie. If anyone watches this stuff and is like really into the build idea, I think that's what I would do if I changed it. Night has started. I got the first Jabate. I wish I had a way to tell when you guys got Jabated. Or just like spamming chat like all the different names that got Jabated. Or just say like, Apprentice check Discord, Vibes check Discord. Like nice, look at all the people that got. Let's see, at least there's good potential for a variant gold farm build here. Cool, yeah, I think I will just incorporate the gold find cape
Lean is now
and
following
the boots into this build just because I'm not really doing anything else with them. Lean us with the follow, dude. Following just to let you know you got me. Nice. But do I have like follower mode enabled or something? Probably for the best, but... Oh, that's right. I had to turn it on because the boss will come in here and spam want to get famous links.
Nice.
That's right. But yeah, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. And you got you baited. Chat is disabled for non-followers. Yeah, that's because we'd have bots come in and either try to like spam you want to get famous links or like porn links, and yeah. So since the bots can't follow, you just put in follower mode, and yeah. I mean, it's not horrible to have it in follower mode either, because it's like you kind of want people to follow you to like help grow your stuff, but I get it. I don't have statistics on like how many people wanted to chat, but we're like, no, I can't be bothered to follow. I don't know, maybe we'll try it without the bots at some point, but see what happens. Maybe it's been taken care of, but I'm almost certain it hasn't been. Have I not cast it 30 times yet? And we keep going. We need that 30. Got 8 more to go. Okay. It's not bad. If there is not only talk after 24 hours of following rule, on the followers only. Yeah, you should be able to instantly talk. I know some people probably just like come in, follow, do exclamation point builds, grab the link, and then like, alright, leave or unfollow or whatever, but you know, whatever. It's fine. Like, doesn't seem like a ridiculous price to pay. If you want some builds, just drop a follow. It's not like you gotta be subbed or like patron or anything crazy. I know depending on the games, people do crazy stuff like that. Like, used to know a guy that did Magic Arena, and you wouldn't be able to see his VODs to like get his deck list unless you subscribe to him. It's like, I like get it, I respect the hustle, but man, like gatekeeping hardcore, dude. Oh, there's 7. Juice it. Oh, we don't have enough. We need so much more. Alright, we got plus 20, so we're at 86. Well, you know, still better. Better than what we had. 30k, right? Yeah. We just need to go kill fast. 30k per level, we have 5 levels to go. Jeez. Which I know I can go to the town and like unspec, because I have a lot in Arcane Commander, but it's just such a waste, dude. I guess it's only a 20% waste. Maybe it's worth it. How much will be the other levels? It'll probably cap out at around 40 for like the max level. So it's gonna be like 30, 32, 34, 36, all the way up to 40, I would imagine. I think it's a 20% waste, but either way, it might be worth it, because I kind of want, like, the faster I can get this build up and running, the faster I can farm or slorm, so like, it might be worth it, because it's like an opportunity cost that it's just sitting there, and sure, I don't have to farm that 20% again, but if right now I can farm 20% faster, I'm just going to get it back anyway. Like, I'm going to waste time, basically, if I don't do it. The rebound seems pretty important, so I might just go ahead and do it. Because I think this is going to work, so I'm just going to, you know, basically full steam ahead with this version of the build. Yeah, complete build will stack up the slime. I've talked myself into it. Normally I'm like, that's not efficient. I'm not doing that. But feels like I need to. just to have the, because it also gives me, it's going to give me 14% more rebound, which is 14% more pierce, which is 14% more orc, which is crazy, right? Crazy getting all of those at the same time. So if it wasn't as big as that, then I could wait. And I probably would. Since it's really big upgrades, or seemingly really big upgrades, I'm gonna go ahead and get that knocked out. These missiles look like a rave. Missiles everywhere. Go back to town. Slurm uses are too little right now. It's killing very fast. Yeah, the bigger the room, the better. Like when there's one enemy, it's like little yikes right now, but I think that's going to increase as we get more raw damage. Keep reinforcing our gear and all that. And our Reaper levels. Let's see. Nope, that's the wrong one. This guy? This is the guy, so we get 1.2 million back. That's pretty good. Alright, absolutely. Let's go. 10%. Okay, it's not even as bad as I thought. Okay, magic missiles. We have decided cooldown time is the way to go. Decided the remnants are the way to go. Easy 1 rank. Time lock. 25% and time lock AoE. Okay. All those are enabled. Now this was the next important one. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. Let's start with rebound. Oh, the most important.
Marikith is now following.
Yo, Marikith with the follow. What's up, dude? Welcome. Also grab that one. Whenever enemy is filled with time lock damage, give you LE damage. Okay, I mean that's something. I'm gonna make sure I have everything else I want. Damage of missing mana, critical strike chance. Let's get some more crit. Okay, we still have half a mil. Time lock damage, let's take that as well. I missed how expensive level 10 was. Oh, I didn't look at it either. It's like, spend. Must spend. Tenacity, arcane bond damage, movement speed when you go through a thing. I think movement speed when we go through the tenacity is okay. We also need to make sure we get our book. So we'll get the extra damage. This is kind of minor. Whatever, we're still gonna max it. Get the silence. Let's get the remnant. Alright, we'll grab the silence while we're here. 2.5 seconds silent. Pretty crazy. Alright, I guess we're just going to try to max out everything, aren't we? So that's all done. So we're missing a couple. Go with the area increase size. Really only good for my books and my Wall of Omen, but that's still something. Get the movement speed while we're here. And lastly, we got to pick one of these. So I think I'll go with the time lock damage. Gives me LE damage, which isn't super exciting. But it's something. Okay. We are fully maxed out, aren't we? We just don't have these unlocked yet. Cool. Alright, well let's take this for a spin. Ooh, I'm moving quicker because I walked through the thing. Pop, pop, pop. Magic missiles popping off. So Elite's kinda getting there. I'm just gonna need Reaper levels. Not even sure what my Reaper does when it evolves. So that's probably something I should look at. Just in case I need to build my character slightly different to like prepare for it. I would like to know. So let's actually see. Go to the browser. And I am using The Fury Staff. Fury Staff is up here somewhere. Where are you, Fury Staff? Big Fury Staff. Alright, so what do we get? We get +4. +4%, 4 per level, max raw damage. You have armor pin, LE penetration. LE penetration is equal to your armor pin. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Wow, okay. So yeah, it's just gonna be a ton of damage, is what it's telling me there. Sworderman, welcome, dude. What's up, man? We're shooting some missiles.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Hell yeah. Trying to get all the damage. So I mean, if that's actually 4% raw damage per level, 155 levels, that's crazy. It's like 600% raw damage. What? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. You're not gonna fool me the second time. Uh-oh. We got cat cam. He just jumped up here. Can you check Discord? I unironically sent you something. I'm not gonna fall for that. Oh no, my windows. Oh my god, cat cam. Yeah, I'll check in a second. I really dig the ideas of missiles for clear and book for single target. That's what you're doing. Not exactly. Maybe it'll turn into that. I'm using the book as like a utility skill.
Oh my god!
So we have the book AoEs. We have the book silences, so it's going to silence an AoE. And then we have it also cast Remnant, which is going to hit with more. So it's going to AoE in 3 different spots, and it's going to silence everything. And then later I'm going to grab this. That's going to make the book do a time lock. So everything in those 3 different AoE areas are going to time lock. And then down here we will have a recast chance, so it'll have double chance to time lock, silence, and hit stuff. Maybe there's something else we can do with it. It does do like okay damage, 24 to 30. My main skill is 10 to 13, so it should help. But currently it is a utility skill. We'll eventually probably use the book smash amulet as well, and that is going to make it to where it's going to cast multiple times on crit, which I'm scaling crit, so it's going to be a lot of damage just cuz. Maybe there's another way I could do it. I mean, I could try to switch to maybe this one, where I can get additional astral strike damage equal to twice the number of fully upgraded passives. And eventually it could get super high, but we'd have to get an ancestral strike chance, which is might be awkward. Yeah, the recast might mess up the time lock. I just kind of assume if anything does get time locked, it's great, but it does untime lock it the next time you cast it, right? Book Smash applies a time lock effect that has no duration. The next time you cast Book Smash, instead of dropping a big large book or triggering any other effect, time lock effect ends. This does not work on elites. So I don't know. This effect does not work on elites. So that one might not even be worth taking. I'm just not sure what else. Because this is for Inner Fire, and this is for whenever you cast Book Smash, if all your emblems are the same school of magic, Book Smash deals additional damage to target. So this one could still be good to do. We're gonna get some flat LE damage there, and then in here we're gonna get percent LE damage. So maybe that'll work out. Ancestral Strikes are awkward. Maybe that is on crit. If you Ancestral, it doesn't proc. Very fun, by the way. Wait, what? Ancestral wouldn't proc it? Shouldn't it proc off of, like, you hit a crit and then you hit an Ancestral, but it doesn't count as a normal crit? Is that what happens? That says Ancestral crit instead of a normal crit? I thought it did both, but I guess it doesn't. Use the book. Yes, we have to use the book. Gotta get it leveled up. Gotta get everything leveled up. These projectiles go everywhere, dude. Pretty sure I cleared out like the other room over here. I'll run through that thing, getting the movement speed bonus. Super nice. I don't know the inner workings, but I would code it like that personally. Let's see if we can read. See if reading helps here. Ancestral strike chance. Chance you have to trigger ancestral effects and deal ancestral strike damage whenever you deal critical damage. Ancestral strikes can only occur on critical damage from skills in your primary and secondary slots. This kind of reads as if it does it in addition to, but I haven't tested it, so I don't know. I'm gonna default to anyone in chat that claims to be an expert until I test it myself. Looks like it's stacks the crit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some of the text has been kind of wonky in some other things, so I could still see it either way, but I have to imagine, I don't know. It's like a joint thing. It does both. A little bit. There we go. I was very confused what I was doing. Hey, bud. Alright, let's go to town, sell some stuff. I was wondering the mastery that doubles your projectiles on the wall. Yeah, so that's the next one when I get to 8. So I have 140 something to do. Does it reset the fork numbers? Enemy fork double in the wall fork again? Oh, I didn't even think about it that direction. Let's see, friendly non-remnant projectiles passing through the wall are split into. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So like, yeah, if we put the down and shoot through it, we know those are gonna be split, right? But if we're like forking or hitting stuff and it just randomly goes to the wall, is it gonna also split? Or is it going to split but already have like the already forked modifier built into it? Not really sure what's gonna happen there. I probably won't be able to tell. Does it reset the timer? I would assume the new ones have a reset timer. It doesn't say. 2 walls split them 2 times. Yeah, I don't know if there's like some internal modifier that's like, this projectile has already forked. This projectile has already split. And if you split a already forked projectile, it keeps the modifier that says it's already forked before? I don't know. I have no idea. Better get using that wall. We're working on it. Its cooldown is too long. It's clear speed though. Good. Yeah, I assume this is pretty equal to how orbs would look. But I feel like magic missiles are just so fast. Maybe with enough projectile speed, orbs are really good looking. There might even be a world where I drop time lock from the build at some point, just because it seems to slow me down in some random parts. Like right there, just kind of just sit there and wait for it to fall off. Full 3 seconds. Orbs are pretty huge. Oh yeah, I guess you would use the big orbs every time. kills the lead faster. Well, maybe at, you know, max Reaper. We're getting there. The Primordial Reaper and all that's gonna help a lot, I feel. I don't know, we'll have to see. I mean, this is Wrath 10, so it's only gonna get better. That's the thing. Until we're actually one-shotting everything, where we can drop like Time Lock and still have good like single target, then we can start like building in some defense, I guess. We'll see if we get to that point. Also should be really good for like gold finds, I would think. Decent. Good for the mage. I don't have to give up anything to add in the gold find. So I'll do another one. This looks pretty. Man. Lots of bouncing missiles. Where's my leech? I think I was staggering some damage there. The leech wasn't activating. Start picking up some of this stuff. Seems good, nice build, thanks. It's still a work in progress, but we're getting there. Eventually I'll do like a guide on it. This feels a little stronger than what I was doing. So we will continue to optimize this and should be legit. Hopefully legit. People don't want to play orbs or clones, then this will be a build for you. Really curious about the double projectile thing now. What about using cover? What is that? Tell me what this is. Did you move off Ferocious Affinity? Yeah, I moved off of that and dropped a bunch of mana stuff for actual stats. I think if I did Ferocious Affinity again, the main takeaway was I probably should have gone Elemental. It's looking at the Primordial version. Elemental just seems like way better. And it like had a potential to work as Elemental. But the skill-based version I was doing, I think was it kind of died just because I didn't have enough damage to one-shot anything from stacking mana. I didn't have enough defense to survive anything stacking mana. I was just kind of in this weird spot of like, what am I doing stacking mana if I'm not getting enough damage to like abuse any mechanics, and I'm not getting enough defense to abuse any mechanics, then what's the point? So it got scrapped. The Slim Reaper, Comm Barrel, the Crackling Thunderstaff. Alright. That's what I need to hear. Let's see what that is. Crackling Thunderstaff. That's the last one, right? That's the Rising Sun. Oh, that's the one with the cooldown? I'm kind of stacking a bunch of raw damage stuff, though. So I'm getting a bunch of raw damage from the Big Fury Staff. There's some other reason I was doing raw damage. Maybe that was it. Just raw damage is good. Raw damage goes into skill damage. I guess a Crackling Thunder could be okay. It just gives you cooldown though, right? Cooldown for walking around. I mean, I could use it now to try to unlock my stuff a little faster. But I don't have any lightning imbued skills. Lightning resist doesn't do anything for me. I'm technically skill, so I'm not doing LA damage either. It does give me movement speed, which is cool. And the cooldown, which will help keep Wall of Omens off cooldown, but I need to also level up my current Reaper. Well, that is a no for me, dog. I think it's a super interesting weapon though. I think someone's gonna make an OP build with it at some point. But Thunderstroke is automatically equipped, and at max rank, critical strikes trigger Thunderstroke as if they were ancestral strikes. Wait, Thunderstroke's that thing from the chest that we were looking at. So if that gives you Thunderstroke, that's cool. Let me see. Let's test this now. When is it's the Primordial gives you Thunderstruck? Use the wall. Have I not been using the wall? I feel like I've been pressing it on cooldown. As long as I'm in combat. Primordial. I mean, that would be cool. Let's go. Gonna test it probably? Nice. You're gonna be the one that gets it nerfed. Full elemental build. It sounds cool because you could use the chest and you get Thunderstruck there. I didn't think there was a way to get Thunderstruck, so I'm kind of discounting it. I feel like I looked around last stream, I believe. Couldn't find a way to do Thunderstruck. Didn't think of it being on a primordial version of a weapon. Raw damage. Good enough. Primordial Ferocious Affinity easy. I mean, that's a good one. I feel like I was getting close. I was at like 35k kills or something. But yeah, just not enough. Finally got it. Yes. I think it will work better for your build since you actually went elemental. And you weren't trying to scale like crazy defense stuff. I thought I could do it. Thought I could get away with it. The equipping it takes my LA damage from 10k to 50. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, of course it does, right? It's like insane for LA builds. So as someone that was going to skill build, like wow, I was still not doing the right thing. It's kind of far off. I guess like poor planning on my part. Which, I mean, to be fair, I was just trying to make a build out of stuff that dropped and stuff that was interesting to me. It's broken right now though, isn't it? Giving 100% mana instead of 20%? Is it? I don't know. I don't have it. Sworderman, you have to confirm / deny. Is it about to get nerfed? So that means you would go from 10k to 50 at 100%. I mean, you still should be sitting pretty, but yeah, a lot less. So enjoy it while you can. TMP is getting nerfed. That one is getting fixed. Makes Big Fury next in line as the best, I don't think. Oh no, a Big Fury. I will actually gotta head out and have a good stream. Thanks, man. Take it easy. Sure, I'll catch you in Discord. Give me all of this stuff. I need it. Big patch tomorrow? Is that a real thing? Oh, you did send me something in Discord and I forgot to ever look at it. Nice. Give me a debate emote. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. July. I think July for like an actual big patch. There'll probably be some balance patch, like bug fixes and that kind of stuff this week, I would imagine, because there's like one every week. Oh, this is the kind of patch you're talking about. Is there an actual announcement, or are you just like speculating? I assume there'd be one this week, but I don't think it would be tomorrow. Unless I said something. It's not the patch we want, it's the patch we deserve. Let's see if they said any announcements. Nope. No announcements. Okay. It's not the nerf we want, it's the nerf for Bweeks. No, don't nerf me. Oh, also we got the nerfy mode now that Jari made. So that's always cool. Oh, got blown up. Oh well. We wanted the prison anyway. Still didn't get it. That's what we wanted. Cool build you got there. It'd be a shame if we nerfed it. Yeah. You just nerf rebound and projectiles again. Not even doing the dumb stuff that they nerfed. I'm just doing like actual baseline stuff. I guess the shoulders are maybe OP. But you can probably get too many projectiles. So I wouldn't be surprised if it gets nerfed to like half the value at some point. This is a good way to cast some free skills. Oh god. That guy was trying to kill me. Can you get time lock, sir? There we go. Hit him with the time lock. Go get me some tea. Nice. I'm drinking some tea as well. He's legit. Trying to drink more tea. Become like a nightly ritual. Since we just bought a bunch of tea. Iced tea for me. Got some hot tea over here. It's cooled off now, but was some hot tea. Oh, we got hit by that guy. Rip. Rip. Some decent levels on this Reaper. We're only at 7k victims. That's gonna take a while. Gonna take quite a while. We're at least getting good XP as far as the stuff is concerned. It's gonna be a very bad kill count. Just die. Please, there we go. There we go, that's what we like to see. Book mastery. Alright, so level 8 we wanted to try out something else. We want to try out this one to time lock stuff, see how that actually goes. But we may just end up taking this one at some point. We'll try this for now. At least it's kind of cheap. This build looks exciting. Doing a bunch of magic missiles. Dude, how are you doing? How's your hunters coming along? This build has gone through a lot of iterations at this point. Tried to make like a really tanky build. That didn't work. Didn't have enough damage to actually kill anything. We didn't have enough damage to actually tank anything, or we didn't have enough defense to tank anything, and didn't have enough damage to kill anything. So it kind of fell flat. We remade it into this thing. Going pretty well so far. Stupid thing called work keeps getting in the way of my grinds, but that's fun. Yeah, that's what work is good for, isn't it? Just kind of taking it slow and messing with stuff. That's a good way to do it. It's a lot to learn, a lot of things to do. 16 degrees Celsius here, so hot tea for you. Makes sense to me. That sounds cold. A little chilly. I would drink hot tea. So this might actually be an annoying passive. Because it looks like it hits stuff and it just stays frozen forever. Then I have to redo it. But we'll keep looking at it. I thought I'd still be able to, like, kill them. I can't even kill them. It just kind of takes them out of combat. I was expecting like the other time where I'm still like dealing damage. See, I mean, I guess it dealt damage. I guess it's fine. Just might slow down gameplay a little too much. Yes, they do still take damage. Just weird you have to unlock them and they would die. So, I mean, I might just switch off of it for more damage anyway. Try this one out. Remember that locked enemies you hit with normal missiles spread damage around? That's true. I don't know, I guess I just haven't had issues with that quite yet. I'll continue to tinker with it. That's crazy looking. All the projectiles are going wild. I see the doubling skill. I'm trying to get it. Faster. Unfortunately, it's just kind of a slow thing. Actually full. It's just these little straggler elites, which, I mean, I have 45 levels left to go. This Reaper, so I imagine it's gonna get kind of insane. And then doubling the projectiles. See, that guy took so much damage. He got absolutely mauled. Hope 2 walls is 4 times the projectiles. That'd be crazy. It's gonna be interesting. I need to go check the vendor. I need to make sure I'm continuing to buy all the crafting stuff. Terrible epic thing. Terrible. Okay. Just those. Yeah, this character is so glassy. 5.4k HP. All of this. And let me buy all of this. Cool. Alright, so what are we looking at with our skill? We only have a little bit left. 50. Ouch, that hurts. You like bantering with chat? Yeah. Like bantering with chat? That elite got deleted. It's when they're alone that they're a problem. I mean, that guy like followed me, then he got completely blown up. That guy got super chunked by those other two guys next to him. I think the book damage has been better though, just because, I don't know, I'd have to like pick and choose exactly what one would set me up to kill like an elite really easily, and that's just a little too much like micromanagement. I actually want to have to do that when I'm playing. Just run in and cast my skills. I think the AoE thing with the LE damage does the carrying here. I think so. The time warp. It should. It's like the last one on the magic missile tree. Yo, what's up, Link? Oh, we got the new emote. I don't know if you guys saw it before. I know I put it in the Discord, but it's live on Twitch as well. What did you get? You got a, it's like a Nerf hammer. Oh, what did you craft? Like the Nerf hammer? Nice. I think I might get Jari to redo the other emotes because they're just like JPEGs that I pulled down and like tried to make into PNGs. See what he can do. So Link, how's your PoE character going? I don't know if I asked you what you were actually playing. What about a GIF of one? Unfortunately can't do like GIFs on Twitch like that. I can put it on like better Twitch TV or something, but can't just do it like solely on Twitch. It's my last portal. Did I skip it? And that's why you're XDing me? See, mana flat gear, so I'm running. I know that gives 20% of my mana as thorns, and I'm running a gold plated staff, so 20% of my mana is gained as life. I don't need damage. Form Reaper, because I'm doing Arcane Bond. Okay, that's cool. I'm definitely curious how that's gonna scale up and what it's actually like. Is that the portal right there? Hidden under a green item? Is ROO on single clone a bad idea for fixing elite damage? I always start at full charge with 3 arcane emblems as well. Not sure what ROO is. I'll try to look. Is that an arcane commander? ROO. Hmm. Oh, Ray of Obliteration instead of book. I haven't really used clones myself, but I feel like this skill would be fine. Well, he's saying instead of me like actually channeling it, I make it to where a clone channels it. And so I just drop the clone and then he casts it. Might be something to look into. The book does some okay things. The silence is really powerful. That's probably the biggest draw for it. Outside of that, the book is kind of meh. Oh yeah, the clones are glassy. I'll have to read what else the Ray can do. It may move at 25% speed while channeling. Ray now also casts 2 rays on the side. Whenever you cast Ray, the last 3 emblems are arcane or temporal. Ray of Obliteration starts at full strength, so that would be me 100% of the time. If you're channeling Ray every so often, you have a chance to trigger Inner Fire. No thanks. Instead of casting Ray, you now create an arcane clone that continuously casts Ray. While you're channeling Ray, you continuously cast predictive rays targeting enemies around you. Doing LE damage. Ray does not cost mana every second anymore, but has a single mana cost of casting. The range. While you're or an arcane clone or channeling Ray, you have a chance to trigger overdrive. No. Ray of Obliteration deals increased damage the shorter it is, up to 84% or 300%. Deals 5% increased damage equal to your percent of missing mana. While Ray has been channeled for at least 1 second, it continuously knocks enemies back. Ray slows. Ray goes stronger every second, up to 35 increased damage per second 3 times. While channeling, you have plus 35% armor and 35% resist. That sounds pretty cool. I feel like you can make a build around that. The percent armor and resist with the percent mana missing. That could be like a cool build. And while channeling Ray, your arcane clones now rotate faster. I don't know. I like the book more personally, just because the clone's probably gonna die. That one note is bugged since the clones only have 1 range. They always have the 300% damage bonus. Oh, that's nifty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with the book. See how scaling up the Reaper works. See how reinforcing my gear. What all that gets me. Oh, we found a. Oh, dang it! That's not what I wanted. I thought this was a golden fleece, but it's not. Percussive cloak. I don't know if I have that one, to be fair. I have that one. Doesn't look like it, so let's actually see where that goes. Gotta collect them all. But your enemies will be time locked. Clone won't die, so probably die. Also change something because my mage clone is Ray of Obliteration. The arcane clones are immune to 2 damage. Temporal clones that can die. Oh. Maybe it's worth looking at. It didn't look as impressive to me as the book, but doesn't really mean anything. Should be number 7. Your Ingul's Hollow. Okay. There it goes. Add to my collection. I mean, I'm hoping I just fix the damage by doubling my projectiles in a moment and upgrading my Reaper to Primordial. What's not impressive about it? I guess I'd have to channel it. Or have to cast the clone. I guess it's not that bad. Because I guess I'm only gaining silence and some damage. So the secondary skill could be pretty much whatever. Switch the screen. Oh, thank you. I totally forgot. Appreciate it, Fuzu. Fuzuzu? Oops. You guys don't want to just stare at legendaries? My bad. Press K and lift the bottom. Scorched Earth. Press K. Scorched Earth. Of Scorched Earth. I don't know where that is. Scorched Earth should be in the fire, right? So it should be up here. Are we gambling today? We could. Dude, I need to upgrade some of these. It's the circle one? This one? This one. Big circle, I'm guessing. They're all circles. Everything in here is a circle. Right, it's a lightning circle, so where's lightning? Lightning is down here. Oh my god, you guys are being toxic. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to find this thing. I need the coordinates. It's a circle that looks like a circle. Oh yeah, dude. We got circle, circle, and a circle. With bigger circles, with lots of other circles.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
I don't know how to explain. Give me cardinal directions. I can just go through all the ones that can actually reach. $7 o'clock. Okay. We're close. Scorched Earth, hey, there we go. You draw a lightning seal at target location that lasts 7 seconds. The lightning seal continuously deals 1 to 78 elemental damage to enemies inside. Okay. What am I looking at here? Does some damage. And that's going to give you close to Thunderstruck as well. Which is Ancestral Strikes create a large thunderbolt dealing lots of LE damage to a random enemy nearby. That sounds cool. I think you can definitely make a build around that. See, the thing I was getting caught up on was there's some other thunder skill that a unique references that couldn't actually find. But there already is a build around it. Oh. Yeah, you guys have done y'all's research. I haven't been checking out all the builds everyone else is doing. I feel like it ruins my creativity. So it's hard for me to make like original builds. It's stuck in loops. Are we there yet? Not yet. Keep stopping and trying to find things on the ancestral tree that we can't find. So we had to look at legendaries, and cat left. I guess when I get the book maxed out, I might try out the ray thing. Alright, we're at 30 to go. 37. Nice try. Do you think this build is better than orbs? It's a little too early to tell. I haven't actually tried orbs. So, I mean, I've cast orbs not too many times. So, I don't know. I can't really say yet. I think it has potential. A lot of potential. If you don't actually want to play orbs or clones or something, then I would say this is a good build to try out. Probably also good for making gold if you attach a golden fleece and the gold fine boots. I make a lot of gold with all the hits. So I'll be attaching that at some point, just because I don't really have anything else for those slots. There's a lot of different orb builds, so I'm not sure. Orbs are pretty OP from what I've seen. Last portal. Keep losing the last one. Orb nerfing coming. Do it. Bring it on. You're not doing the spiral? Spiral? Oh yeah. I just get distracted sometimes and just start going in random directions. Alright, let's see if the vendor is refreshed. You can literally one-shot whole rooms in just a second and even feel balanced. Oh, she actually had a legendary? That was surprising. It's the first time I've seen her have one of those from the actual, like, random buy. And that sounds to me like it's gonna get nerfed. It's that good. And if everyone's playing it, then that's kind of a recipe for something to get nerfed. Either that or they'll be like, well, this is low level, no one cares. But they've nerfed other skills, so I don't know. We'll see you on Friday or whatever. Yeah, I feel like the damage is going to be kind of good on this, especially when we get the next level of what is this thing called? Wall of Omen? Because we're going to double all of our projectiles. Oh, right. 79 legendaries found. Oh, we found another one this stream too. We actually need to go up to 80. We found that cape. Is there a website that can calculate the best DPS? I don't think anything like that exists yet. There's like gear planning websites and ones where you can plan your legendaries and your builds and your attributes and all that. There's not one for calculating your damage. I'm sure someone's gonna make one at some point though. Or if there is one, I don't know about it. I would assume it would have been on Reddit or the Discord by now. Doing special strikes all the time, but they aren't strong. I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, it should be, from what I read, it's in addition to your crit, so it should be just more damage. We're still getting your regular crit damage. You're getting the extra 300%. But it really depends on the build you're doing. We're out of here. Highest damage dealt was 6.5 million. Whoops. The thing I don't like about all the grind is the fact that skills can roll in items. I don't know how I feel about that. Might be the only one. Also, if there's a way to get quicker and get that quicker, enlighten me? What do you mean, quicker? Yeah, I mean, you could add the mods on the items earlier. To reinforce some stuff. Yeah, mastery stats. So like, if I wanted to change to orbs right now, I would go to the blacksmith. My gear has chain missiles on everything. Put in my piece of gear, go down to reforge mastery stat, and eventually shows the possible outcomes over there. Eventually I could just keep rolling it until I got the orb. Then I could roll the orb for everything. Orb would be level 22, just baseline. And I would be able to go and fill out this tree. So if you look at my arcane missiles, I have 11 naturally, but I have plus 22 from gear. So yeah, definitely something you want to take advantage of, or you're going to be missing out on a ton of damage. Oh man, well at least you know now. I mean, that hurts though. Let's do some 4. 4's in our inventory.
Now that's a lot of damage!
A lot of missed out on damage. You're gonna get that fixed. Get that fixed right up. Of course, all the gear to get more stats. Do that if you're not doing that. It's like 88% extra damage with some skills, depending on the damage scaling. Yeah, it increases your base damage. So your skill can get up to 15 naturally. You can get a plus 22 from gear, so you can have a level 37 skills. Items not even 20. Dude, my items are like 5. Items are like 5. That 3 away. There's your enlightenment. Got the split. Can't tell what's happening. Let's see, we have to do like a little test. So like one over here. One over here. It's all the first split. It doesn't look like they split twice, but there's just kind of a blur. That's normal with the double. Yeah, I don't think it splits twice. It does split once though. It's legit. Streamer, you're welcome. Glad I could help. It'll definitely help a lot of your builds. Many of your builds, all your builds. Out for the night, have a good one. You too. Take it easy. Sleep well. All that fun stuff. It would take a lot of gold and a lot of luck. Feel bad. I mean, if I was like legit sitting there trying to gamble to get like an epic or a legendary that already had it on there, God, could you imagine? The grind would be insane. Thought he was the only one that had a problem with it. So bad. That would suck. Wow, I accidentally salvaged a good epic. Oh no. It used to be much easier. You could actually right click them into the window. You just didn't change the window and you threw it in there? Or you hit the like auto salvage. There's one person said they got reinforced 18. they had initially said. They were in the channel before and they initially thought it was going to be impossible. Because it costs like 15 mil, but it's like 15 mil isn't that bad. It's like where's a farming or something? No, that's a little more than that. 100k a minute. Yeah, probably a couple hours, like realistically. And then from there you can just throw mats in and like guarantee the double proc. Yeah, it could be item leveling, or you could just skip out on leveling and just sit there and throw materials at it. You could get enough slots. At a certain percent. Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait, no. Even if it's capped at a certain well, I guess if it's hard capped, there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, there's one for double reinforced. So like if I wanted to double reinforce this robe right here, we have these that give you the double reinforced chance, but it increases your failure chance. I have to put in a little thing. So I put in like 5, right? I have a 61% with now. I can put these in, and I have a 100% double reinforced chance. And if you want to negate the failure chance, there is one of these other ones negates it. Oh, it's these. So I'd put these in, and it's going to reduce it. So if I had enough, I would just make it 100% chance to double reinforce, and then I would take out the failure chance. But since it's only a tier 4, not worth it to me. That's something you could do if you were like upgrading, I would say from like 8 to 10, you could do that, or like 10 to 12, 12 to 14, something like that. When it starts getting like really expensive, say do that. I'll just go ahead and keep upgrading these. I'm gonna switch them out at some point. Haven't switched them out yet. What does the rare one do? Rare one? This one? I don't think it does anything. Oh, actually, you have to talk to the guy to see what they do. Let's see here. Let's see, so it does plus 10 reinforced chance on rare equipment. Okay, and that's plus 10 reinforced chance on epic, and I assume it's gonna be the same for legendary. So they're kind of yikes. Because I guess rares can be okay. You want to do it that way. Yeah, so if I do a epic here plus 6, potential is 79. I put these in with a like a low level Slurmite. 10% reinforced chance on epic. Put 1 in, put 2 in. It doesn't actually give me much. It like it's like a modifier or something. That's it. Do I have a 6? I'm gonna put a 6 in. I have 79%, 89, 99. Yeah, it works like that. I think it's plus 5 because I was using the underleveled Slurmite. But when it's 1 equal, it gives me the actual 10. Yeah, for legendary, that's really expensive. I wouldn't do it. I would just continue to farm and try to combine them up to I mean, obviously up to 14, so then you would do a 14 with a guaranteed perfect double reinforce that bring you to 16. And I'm not sure what you would do from the 16 to 18 because I just haven't gotten that far to like test what kind of materials you might have to throw in there. But maybe to get to 18 you'd have to throw those in there. It would give you like a couple percents per, because your highest is still going to be this tier 14. So it's not going to give you 10%. It's not going to give you, it might give you 5% or maybe less. You have to throw a bunch in there and hope for the best, basically. Or have a ton of these 14s. And no, I guess it still wouldn't work. So we could probably scale it down, right? Like we put in a 6 and use a 4. That should be kind of equivalent, right? That's a 0% chance, so we'd have to throw in other stuff to try to upgrade that. I'm not sure how we could do that. Put in these. Still a 0% chance. Put in 0. I guess you have to throw in enough epic Slormites. I'm not sure what you would do at that point. It still has a 0 success rate. I'm not sure how you get to more than 0. What is the normal thingy do? The white one? Same for normal equipment. And you have normal, rare, magic, epic, and legendary. I'll just give 10% chance for each. Swordman fixed your problem with one node. Nice. That dude knows his stuff about clones. That's 18 reinforced. Oh, you can go normal up to 18, but it's harder trying to do rare. Yeah, whatever. That's too far. I'll just settle with 16. Good enough for me. So you're not playing clones. Yeah, you're doing scaling mana with Arcane Bond. I'll have to read about it. Here we are talking in Discord. Bates and Harvey. There's Harmony, which we tried to do a test. You just need an actual ton. Whatever. I'd be happy with 16s. So. I mean, 14 should be easy, right? If you fill out 14 with 100% potential, you can double reinforce it to 16. But the 16 to 18 is kind of a big question mark. Alright, I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back. Yo, and I'm back. Dr. Nero, what's up? Thanks for the follow. We're gonna get back to actual gameplay here. I'll do a quick check on my gear. Dude, Mastery Stat makes so much damage. Yeah, it's a lot of base damage. Getting those plus levels. It's huge. Huge. So quick look at the gear. Just trying to think if I want to change anything. Crit strike, crit damage. I mean, I eventually want to change out the gloves and the helm for sure. Everything is like pure damage. So we got some movement speed there, so that's good. Rebound. What am I looking at with the rebound now? I know I've upgraded my gear a little bit. 115. So if we have a 15 roll, we can roll that away. 21. 18. So a couple more upgrades would be able to roll away that rare stat, which would be pretty nice. 20% there. There. Okay, well, figure that out. Can I ask you a question about the game? Yeah, sure. If I can't answer it, I'm sure someone in chat can, so try our best. How can you unlock a primordial version of Slorm weapon? So the Slorm one, I unlocked it. You have to get level 50 with the Slorm weapon. Where can I actually look at it? It's R, right? So I have the bow version, but it doesn't really matter. So Slormbane, if you get level 50 with it, and you get 42,000 victim kills, which is right above the level, it will turn primordial, and it'll give you that one. Some gloves that give me life leech, I don't know if that's good. Yeah, I mean it sounds good. If you don't have life leech anywhere else, you probably want life leech somewhere. Gloves are like an easy way to get it. Yeah, for every primordial you just have to kill stuff. Except for this one. This one's weird because you have to, it's the only one like it, but you have to level up. You have to get primordial of this one, and it unlocks that one. Whereas previously you have to level up this one, and it unlocks that one. Yeah, so you just need to kill more stuff, basically. Eventually it'll unlock. But you can track your progress. Yeah, you're welcome. So 42,000 is the magic number. Wanted the primordial version of your butterfly, and it's just worse. That's how it was with my gold fine weapon. It's just strictly worse because I can't actually use life leech. Feels kind of bad, but you know, it was worth a shot. Maybe it'll be better later, and I'll already have it unlocked, I guess. Please. What's this mage build? It is just a magic missile build. I'm still working on it, but once I get it a little more optimized, I'll probably make a build guide for it. But basically I'm shooting lots of magic missiles that are rebounding and forking and piercing everything. There's a little bit of like time lock stuff built in. Magic Missile Mage. It's really good at clearing like large groups of enemies. One elite is a little difficult, takes a little while to kill them. But we're working on fixing that. Once we fix that, I'll be like completely happy with the build. And I think Reaper levels will basically fix that. Orb feels exactly the same. Yeah, I just didn't want to do orb because everyone does orb. That's basically it. Didn't want to do orb, and I'm not really a fan of clones. So maybe in the future I'll try them. I'll try out like the Ray of Obliteration clone for like elite damage, but it's like everyone's making orb builds, so it's kind of like, yeah, let me just make another orb build. I do an Arcane Breach build, that's just huge. But I was like, I'll try orbs, and they were strong. Yeah, they're definitely strong, and they're like the go-to. Everyone just goes to them. I'm gonna do something different. Tried to go really different, but it didn't work out. It's that kind of stun. But whatever. Maybe later it'll work out. Yeah. I mean, I feel like every class can kind of do the same thing. Go like full glass cannon and kill everything. Oh, you did the Thorn Retaliation build on your knight. What skills do you use? Is that the stick build? Or is it like something else? Because my biggest issue with trying out Thorns was I didn't want to wait to get hit. I wanted to be able to like actively hit stuff, but I haven't really like looked into it too much. So I recently changed up my knight to use Whirlwind. So he's kind of doing a meta thing. It's slightly different than what other people are doing. I don't actually do the move around with Whirlwind. But, you know, it's still Whirlwind, or Cyclone, or whatever it's called in this game. You need to do Whirlwind things. It's a little different though. I grappling hook everything to me and then I Whirlwind. I've taken a mastery where you can't actually move when you're in Whirlwind. You don't need to move if you pull all the enemies to you. Ah. Well, I also know that this is a good talent tree. Maybe I should level up this one as well. So I can get refunded the mana cost. We have critical strike damage. That's kind of legit. One finds okay. Mana regen, yes, time warp. Can you get that double reinforce? Can you get fork with arcane missiles? You can. There's a talent with arcane missiles that arcane missiles has pierce, fork, and rebound equal to the highest among the stats. So I'm actually getting 65 rebound from skills or from gear. I can get 35 rebound from the specialization, and that gives me 100 pierce, 100 fork, 100 rebound, which is pretty legit. So I'm hoping I have plenty of damage at like max Reaper level when I go Primordial and all of that. And I'll probably start dropping a little bit of damage for some defense. Make sure I can't get like one shot by like the easy stuff. Like hopefully I don't get one shot by like archers and projectiles, which I don't think I do. Just to make sure. Try to build in a little bit of defense. 9.5k mana. Nice, dude. Can you explain Ellie res versus armor, etc.? Like, what's more important? So I mean, armor protects you from skill damage, and resist protects you from elemental damage. So as far as stuff in the game goes, physical damage is going to be the big slam guys. Skill damage is going to be the big slam guys. It's going to be the melee dudes and the archers. Melee damage is going to be the circles on the ground, the wraiths that do the damage over time, and the mages that cast the projectiles. From what I've seen, stacking these are okay on some classes, but the best things to stack are actually melee damage reduction, projectile damage reduction, and area damage reduction. Which melee just includes the multi-strike monster and the regular skeleton dude. Projectile is the mage and the archer, and area damage is the circle guy and the slam guy. But I feel like it's easier to get like 30% for each of these than trying to get this up to enough to get 30% or this up to enough to get 30%. But most people play class cannon, so you don't actually have to worry about like surviving. If you die, you just boot up another one, which is a fine way to play. There's also like whatever units you find on the first floor are the units you're going to find throughout the whole thing. So you can kind of fish for certain expeditions that don't have archers if you have an issue with archers, or don't have mages if you have an issue with mages. And you can just keep going up the floors if you want, not have to worry about finding them at all. Which probably shouldn't be how it is, but do you know the part? Do you know primordial version of the Fury Staff? Yeah, it's basically percentage raw damage. I can show it. I just looked it up on the website earlier. But yeah, if we look at it, it is Storm Reaper. Yeah, it doesn't really have like a drawback from what I saw, or it's not big enough for me to matter. Where is it? Oh, well, we can look at the staff version, but they're all the same. The Big Fury staff, so when we get Primordial, it's these here, so you get plus 4% max raw damage per level. And then you have armor pin. You have plus armor pin based on LE penetration. LE penetration is equal to your armor penetration, which I don't really care about. And armor pin isn't even really that great, but you get the extra max raw damage. And the downside is your skills can't be imbued, which is not really something you can do at this point of early access anyway. So the drawback just doesn't really even matter. So you basically get free percent max raw damage, which you get 100 levels plus the 55 from your gear. So it's gonna be a lot of extra raw damage. Well, max raw damage. So that'd be cool. It's just a lot of extra damage, which is all that the staff currently does, so it just gives you more. So I'm basically hoping that when it gives me even more damage, I can drop some of my damage on gear to get like, maybe try to get like 10k HP, or try to get like, you know, some extra projectile damage reduction or something. That is true. I also could use that on this build if I wanted. There's an amulet that also swaps your Reaper damage into elemental damage. Maybe that's the one you're talking about, the amulet? I would say it's the amulet, but I think that one's just Reaper damage, not raw damage. Oh, it's Reaper damage. Yeah, so that would be better if I did the most powerful staff. I could use that instead. I want to do something different, so I was doing all damage instead. Catching up to me on life. Life's not a stat I'm prioritizing. What is life? You're getting like all your life from your mana. You're getting like free life. That's pretty cool. You have 10k HP, you're still getting one shot like a banana? What do you die to? So I feel like with the wall, I should be safe against archers and mages. So then I just have to look out for area damage, which is like just the slam guys and the circle guys, which I could get 50% area damage reduction in here instead of getting the extra crit chance against time locked stuff. But my crit chance is currently 52, so that brings me up to 67 because most things get time locked. Yeah, some guys are kind of sneaky sometimes. You just like walk into a room, and it's like he's already slamming you. Don't have any time to react. Yeah, exactly. Been there, done that. So it seems like if I stack anything, it'll probably be like 2 stats of area damage, which are like, I think it goes up to like 15 apiece, something like that. So it might scale up to like 20 at some point and get the 50 in the tree. And that would be pretty nice because that would put me at like 90% area damage reduction. We're getting like projectile damage reduction. I don't think I'll ever really get hit by melee if I'm like actually being careful. It's kind of how I feel about projectiles too, if I'm actually being careful. Not always careful. It's kind of weird not having like any armor or resist on this character. Being like, yep, whatever happens, happens. But I think Time Lock is a pretty good defensive stat, basically, too. They time like most things before they get a chance to attack. Let's see what my Reaper's looking like. We are at, ooh, almost 12k kills. That's gonna take a while. Try Wrath 3. Good luck, dude. I believe. I think I'll just go to sleep. Going to sleep, dude? Oh, man. Well, thanks for hanging out, stopping by, chilling. We'll catch you next time. Getting chunked pretty well. Oh, those packs got deleted. That was awesome. Where did they go? I could destroy everything when I get 100 primordial staff. That would be tight. Because I'm thinking if I get enough damage where everything gets actually destroyed, then I could maybe drop the time warp stuff or time lock stuff, because it kind of slows you down. It is like nice defensively at times, but I think them just getting outright one shot could maybe be better. We can test that theory. Let's see. So, disable a time lock thing. Like, what's the trade-off for time lock? I could get the elemental penetration. Arcane missiles cast in a line. Or I can get some like arcane bond. Can't really do much here. Fortunately, a lot of this stuff is like time lock related. We could just disable those, and then in here there's another time lock. Critical strike chance against time locked things. I get LE damage based off my missing mana. Could be okay, or we get the actual area damage reduction, which would be a nice defensive if I do indeed drop time lock. Another thing dealing with time lock, but there's really just nothing else to go with it. We have arcane bond, but I'm not really spending that much mana. So quite a few things that synergize with time lock, so dropping it's kind of awkward, but it's not needed, it's not needed. Book Smash also does time lock, but kind of already dropped that. Let's just see how it looks without doing any time lock things. Oh, we got hit by that guy. It might like already be smoother. Oh, we also have this unique that does time lock stuff. When time lock ends, if lost in time damage is superior to 50% of the enemy's max life, lost in time damage is increased by 105%. So we do have some synergy. So it may just like not be worth dropping. But like, I don't know, synergy and well-rounded, but if we're just like trying to speed farm, sure, I drop it just to drop it, so things die more instantly. But I'll probably randomly get like one shot more without the time lock. I'm actually getting like hit by some melee dudes just by randomly getting a little too close and stuff like that. Definitely not bad though. Like, doesn't seem like it's really needed. Stronger than orb. We'll see how it looks at the very end. I don't know. I've seen a bunch of different orb builds. I know there's some more builds that can run with Blink. That's just gonna make it that much faster. So if they're like one-shotting enough. I hope it's just not like far off. I haven't actually played Orbs, so I can't really say, but it'd be cool if it was like an actual viable alternative. Alright. I think I'm gonna grab back up the time lock. Looks like we didn't find an answer to the elite problem from yesterday though. I think just like leveling up the Reaper is gonna be my solution to it. And I'm probably gonna keep time lock, so I get extra crit with time lock. I get extra damage with my chest. I will have 25% chance to actually apply it. And then things that are time locked will do an AoE when I hit them. And that'll blow up a lot of the elites. Like, let's do another one real quick just to show. Should be a little better than yesterday. That's nice, we got the same map at least. So we had some elites in here. We have one down here. It's still not perfect, but it's doable. More doable than it was before. But yeah, currently it's probably better for me to just skip them and get the extra stuff in my Reapers. See, those guys got time locked, which I think is pretty cool. And the melee guy got blown up. I'm not really sure what happened, but he's dead. So sometimes they just get nuked. Kind of hard to tell what happened, actually. Do we still have idle things on? We do. We just, we're gonna replace them. But we currently have the 2 items equipped still. Which there are times where I get to use it. I just don't really have a lot of defensive stats in general, so I don't know if it's really gonna keep me alive. But there's times where I can just sit like behind a barrier like this and stack up my stability. Wrath 3 is going well, nice. So yeah, I just haven't replaced those pieces, but I'm definitely going to. I think the max life helm will be better. And for boots, probably the gold find boots. The gold pickup boots. And then I'm going to use a fleece so I can at least farm gold while I'm doing this. You gotta sleep, have a good night. Hope you have a good night as well. Just found out about this game yesterday, so I don't know what fleece is. Just pick up. It's a unique that whenever you hit something with a damaging skill, it has a chance to drop gold. So basically, things that hit a lot like this build will use the fleece to farm gold. It's usually more popular in like the Huntress character because she has another way to farm gold from another passive. Or mastery point in her skill tree. So I usually stack up both of them to farm even more gold. That's what I do on my Huntress character. many projectiles everywhere. Love poking one mob and seeing the whole pack die. That sounds legit. I haven't really seen anyone do chrono puncture. I mean, I haven't really been looking at anyone else's builds, to be honest. So I know a lot of like people have posted videos and whatnot. I've seen like some stuff, but not a lot. Definitely haven't seen a chrono puncture. Sounds cool though. It must have been good because it got nerfed at one point. No, makes sense. You can believe that. The time locked guys used to take 10,000 increased damage instead of 5,000. Yeah, I'm about to see a gameplay build at some point. Sounds interesting. Mana regen, max mana, melee recast chance. Yikes items. I'll be streaming here soon. Nice. Figured you would. You're cultivating all the knowledge so you can stream. Let's see. Nothing to reinforce. Storm Reaper 66, it's getting up there. It's gonna take quite a little bit to unlock our Primordial though. I don't like streaming when I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, unless you like, what's it called? Like, I streamed I didn't know what was going on, just because I wanted to do like a, I guess that's not true. But I ended up doing a Let's Play off stream, because I couldn't stream it yet. But it's good to know like a good baseline, instead of just like, people come and ask you questions and you're just like, I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Got a max mana amulet. Hold flat mana on the magic roll. Oh yeah. You'll be at like 50k before you know it. I don't know how high you can get, but my previous version of this build got 50k. But he was also using the affinity staff, which gives you flat mana. So it's definitely going to be the higher limits of what you can get. Working on your shitty gear. Hey, that's all you can do. You gotta craft. Already gotta make a gold farmer? Yeah, it's pretty important if you want to like really push stuff. There's just no way to make enough gold. Max reinforces, like, their stones all the way up to 14. You can get higher. I think someone has gotten an 18. The highest I've done is like 11. So it's not really needed to reinforce that high, but it, you know, just reinforce when you can. 11k mana now. We blew that elite. Elites are so inconsistent so far. Not sure what's causing the consistency. It's just like perfect placement of enemies or what? Issue right now is your leech sucks? That means your damage sucks. That can't be right. But I guess you're trying to leech like 10k and you have like 1% leech. You gotta do a lot of damage. Right. So your sustain sucks. Let's see. What can you do there? Have to think more about your build. You're at like 0.75%. What do you leech off of in general? Like the chronopuncture? Then go essence drain. Yeah, clearly you just need more auras. Oh, I think I missed whatever build you were playing, like I feel like you typed it, now I can't remember what you were playing. But I either missed it or didn't commit it to memory. Get a curse ring. Lancing Steel, nice. I haven't played that one. I've seen some gameplay. Looks cool. Lancing Steel Deadeye. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. I was expecting like a champion or something. How's that been? Maybe quit Slurmancer to play PoE? Oh, your computer can't handle the league mechanics. I was about to ask how you liked the league mechanic, but now it feels kind of dumb to ask. Turns into a slideshow. Yeah, that sounds like my original gold farmer for the rebound changes. Little slideshow action. Sometimes a slideshow is worth it. Other times not so much. There's so many missiles. Legendary. I think that was a fleece. Was that a fleece? That was a fleece. Alright, well, I'll put this on. We do have 10% of the damage just being dealt to my mana instead of life. Feels like a nice little thing. Yeah, that's the fleece I was talking about earlier. 5% chance enemies to drop Goldus when we hit them. That's the one. I might just keep things the way I have it. Maybe change these out for just better items, but excited. I would say all my gear is good enough right now. Just gonna be like, how do I want to add defense here? And I feel like 10% of the damage going to mana is like 10% less damage from a current build. Leeching or regening enough, that damage just kind of gets wiped away. Outside of that, also using the stagger belt, which is currently 13% of the damage goes to stagger, so probably just leech through that. Helps me against one shots. Two ways that kind of help me against one shot. Try to add in more, probably area damage reduction, which might just come from that actual passive on the tree. I can get 50% from that. Sounds pretty crazy. Back to town. I need to check the vendor. Maybe I checked her last time, but I forgot. I'm losing gold on all this stuff from the vendor. I need materials. Nice. Might farm some more gold tomorrow. Or at some point. We got some slurm to spend. Any of these epics any good? No, and mana leech is alright. Usually want more than one. For the one good stat. Okay, I'm gonna see where the cape is. We can add that to our little collection. Alright, so it is number 4. Oh. What? We'll go after. It's Justice. Massive Cloak. Eating Mantle. Okay, right after Soul Eating Mantle. Here we go. I don't have the Justice one. Okie doke. We got 68 on our weapon. We have 14k kills, so we need like 28k more kills. I don't know if it's worth it for me to just continue to do Wrath 10 or try to go lower Wrath just to try to kill things faster. I guess I kill most things pretty quick. I could like go to 8 and see. Maybe go to a prison. I'm just gonna look to farm kills. Try to get to a prison. There we go. Okay, let's see how this goes. Well, let's see if there's anything I can upgrade. So everything is maxed there. Everything is maxed here. Everything is maxed here. I just need to press the button more. I think I want to get this area damage reduction just to have in case I ever want to swap. It's kind of nice versus a crit chance. 15 crit is okay, but We can see how it is without it. Doesn't look any different than 10. Honestly. Wish I could somehow reduce the time lock time by like a second or two. Oh, Psycho Troop, what's up, dude? Welcome, welcome. Finally get to catch a stream, yeah. We're elusive. I don't think this is worth doing. Just go back to 10. Oh, I ran to the projectile. Whoops. It's fine. We went to prison anyway. Dang it. Graveyard again. Also serves me right for not dropping this, the wall. To be honest, having a hard time finding the channel. Kept looking for Bweeks 137. Yeah, someone stole my name on YouTube. So can't do much about that. But there should be like links and stuff everywhere, hopefully. I'll just start having to say it at the beginning of every video. Hey, streaming on Twitch. Here's my handle. So you finally tried a few weeks. I try to put that in like all of the descriptions and stuff. I probably need to try to advertise it more. Anyway, that aside, what's up, dude? How's your night? Trying to think of what else I want to add into the build. Eventually some more defense, and eventually some more movement speed, I feel. We're at 3, 4, 5. We're doing great, nice. About to sit down for dinner. What are we having for dinner tonight? Missile 34. 4, huh? 37 should be the max. We've got a little bit ways to go. Oh, chili and Fritos, dude, that actually sounds pretty good. A sucker for some, what kind of food you'd call that? Like, baseball game food or like carnival food? Just like nostalgia, childhood food, something like that. Man, I mean, I've always been a big fan of chili. Nice max level Storm Reaper. The real max level. Hidden max level. It's no special chili, just a can of denizens. That's still fine. The concept still sounds good. I mean, I used to just eat like Hormel all the time, so. With or without beans, didn't matter. Yeah, I'm just hungry. Also, my cats are hungry. They're meowing, so I gotta go feed them in a second. So after this, we'll be gonna feed them real quick. Well, it'll probably take a few minutes. I'll just take a break in addition to that. The vendor while we're here. I don't think the vendor will have refreshed already, but just in case. Yeah, kitties! We have two American short-haired cats. They're very hungry though. Alright, anyway. Back in a few. Take a little break. And yeah, we'll be grinding some more Storm Reaper levels, or levels in general. And yeah, see you guys then. Right, we're back. What a miss, guys. I guess y'all can have a vote. Do you want to see more mage, or you want to see some knight? We got 5 and 6 we can upgrade. Go ahead and do that. Oh, you made some chicken fajitas. Nice. That's what's up. What? Psycho True. Dude, appreciate it.
Psychotroop just subscribed.
Dude, thank you for the sub, man. Whoop. Whoop. Got distracted. Yep. Yeah, I was reading chat and all the subs stuff. Yep. 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 And it lagged at the same time. Pretty crazy. Yeah, appreciate the sub. We're actually closing in on the other emote, so might do something towards. Well, I guess we're getting close to the end of the month. So, like, I'll start matching subs or match every 2, or I don't know, something, some kind of incentive, right? I think that would be fun. We just haven't figured out what exactly to do. Maybe like do a gamble stream, and if people can guess the legendary, hand out subs that way. Like whoever can guess right, you know, they'll get a sub. I think I need to gamble again sometime soon. But I need to have a little more planning. Oh, we also have the new emote we got earlier this month, thanks to Missing Link, you know, and others. Yeah, got a new nerf emote. This darn streamer RNG getting golden fleece on his alt. I mean, roll your you can roll your legendary cape. I did that on one of the characters. Giveaway stuff is kind of nice. I just don't need better ideas, I guess. Like if I'm streaming this game, something is like RNG is gonna happen, like gambling, and I can just kind of throw them out there. But I don't really have like stuff to give away outside of just subs, you know. Having such a hard time getting past level 25. I think all you should do is just do expeditions -1. Because you're done with the campaign if you're 25. So you can just do minus, because it's less damage and the enemies have 70% of their life, and you don't get an XP penalty. I mean, if you jump up to Wrath 1, you get 5% extra XP. The enemies have 100% extra life, so it's like a huge difference for only 5% XP. So I would stick with -1. That's what I did from like, well, 1 to 40 on this character, but on all the characters I've basically done Wrath -1 until my characters are like actually strong. What kind of build are you trying to do? Oh, because the gear chance? I wouldn't worry too much about that, but I feel you. You really just want that XP. I think that's the big thing. Getting your skills up. Doing a Huntress right now. I don't know the name of the build, but the arrows bounce on where arrows fill the room like this mage. Oh yeah, most people do that as like a gold find build. I have a goldest version of the Huntress, which is basically all I did. I did arrow shot from 1 to 40, and then started farming gold with the smoke screen mastery. Once I had enough gold, I basically gambled for a fleece, After I got the fleece, started getting even more gold. Do you normally get legendaries from gear or drops or gambling? It's kind of a combination. I haven't really upgraded gear to legendary status, so it's mostly been drops and gambling. I'd probably say like half and half. Half has been from gambling, half is from drops. It feels like gambling's easier. Like it's like every a million gold you get a legendary. Probably spent at least 40 mil gambling. But I mean, it only takes me 10 minutes to get a million gold. It's not that big of a deal. Do plan on trying your goldest huntress, but once you reach 40. Yeah, a lot of that stuff works like at lower levels too. Maybe not the gold part, but just the arrow shot part. You really just want to try to get rebound on your gear if you can. I know it's a little harder at lower levels, but if you can, roll some rebound on some pieces. That'll help a good bit. And try to get fork as well. If you can get 100% rebound and 100% fork, you'll be like doing really well. Or close to it. In the first part of the arrow shot mastery gives you either fork or rebound, so 50% of one of them on gear and 100% of the other one on gear. Or even close to it. As you reinforce gear, all those percentages are going to increase, so it gets a little easier to obtain. It still takes a while to do the 1 to 40. Oh, and I guess a tip is go through here, and on the second page you can like highlight stats by clicking on them, like left clicking. So if I was looking for rebound chance, like I have it enabled here, I can click on fork chance to enable it, and if a piece of gear drops that has one of those stats on it, it'll highlight. Like I'm not having trouble killing things. My gear currently isn't spec'd out to the best, so not much rebounding is happening. Yeah, so I would just try to do rebound on gear, like so when it drops you can pick up that piece and maybe craft it a little bit, especially if it's like a rare. You can just find a rare that already has rebound on it and then just change the magic stats and the base stats. Be a little easier than trying to craft it from scratch. It's a good sign if you're not having trouble killing things. You can at least just keep grinding and eventually find stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. It's like a mind over matter thing. Oh Jesus.
Stace Fock is now following.
Oh, Stace Fock, good to follow. You'd appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. We're working on our mage build. We went through like some huge changes yesterday, so we're trying to get it to a spot that we're happy with. Make a build guide thing like we did with the other classes, but currently we're still working on it. I don't have a build link for it. But yeah, the character seems to be going well. I mean, we're just doing arcane missile projectile stuff. what other defense stuff I can add. Like I just added another 50 area damage. I should probably try to just add some projectile damage. That'll be really safe if I can get 2 or 3 stats of that. But I also like destroy projectiles as long as I'm behind the thing. I have stagger, and I have a little bit of like mind over matter. I think of what else I can do. I guess I've been surviving pretty fine. Just, why not have more? Especially once our Reaper rolls over. Should make it that much better. That much easier to drop damage for, I mean, I guess what's really gonna hit me besides projectile damage? Unless I like walk really slowly around melee dudes. Do you have any experience with that big orb spam with the mage? Kind of want to try that because it seems pretty fun. I haven't. I actually like desperately tried to avoid it, just because I wanted to kind of make some different builds for people. But I've seen some people play it. It looks really strong. There's like a ton of videos and stuff on it. I just haven't actually played it. It would be pretty similar to this, just with circles. From what everyone said. You don't have the time lock. I considered trying to like start leveling it. Kinda, I guess it could still work. I would just have to get rebound on gear. Or more rebound on gear. What? I think. I guess I wouldn't. I would just have to switch the one skill. Could try it out. I just want to have the plus mastery levels from my actual thing. What if I just put it on my right click just to start getting levels for it? Oh, that's pretty cool actually. It's like a mind over matter. Even if I don't. Oh Jesus.
Priest
Actually
is
want
now
to use it.
following.
I can just start leveling up a little bit. Yo, trees with the follow. Dude, appreciate it. We're currently working on building a mage, so we don't have a guide for it quite yet. We're getting there. We can go over it a little bit if you are interested in a build like this, but I just don't have a guide written out yet. We had to make some huge adjustments to the character yesterday, so until I'm a little more confident. But it's looking a lot better today. What if I just do Gain Missile and Orb? If you just do both. They scale off the same thing. Like the fork chance would just turn into damage. They both want rebound. They both, well, one has pierce. Just keep going. I guess I would lose the utility of book, but maybe it's not that big of a deal. Like the missiles more. Nice. I mean, both skills are super strong. I just don't know if people are really playing the missiles as much for whatever reason. I think orbs just might be easier to build. You kind of need the legendary shoulders for this. Well, at least with the way I have it built. So we got a Arcane Master upgrade. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna level it up. It doesn't hurt having like 2 skills leveling at the same time. Could do some really crazy things and have orbs and missiles all at once. Seems pretty wacky. Let's see. Well, we don't have we don't have anything to spend Slorm on, so we can invest in some of this. We get damage equal to my fork chance, which would be... Oh, it is actually 0, because the other one only applies to the missiles. Whenever Orb of the Arcane Master hits a wall, it has a 118% chance to summon or to create 3 remnants of the Orb of the Arcane Master. Chance is equal to rebound. Orb of the Arcane Master cannot rebound anymore. Cooldown time, decreased damage. I guess I at least want the cooldown time just to level it up faster. We'll take that. +1 crit for each Arcanic Emblem, which is all I'm really doing. We could get up to 10 crit. What's this other one? Instead of casting the orb, you now create an arcane clone. Okay, so we want this one. Go ahead and rank it up. Why not? Yeah, just do both the builds at the exact same time. I almost don't want to do that. Like, if I do a build guide, I almost don't want to do that just because people are going to be like, this is just an orb build. I'd rather the focus be like arcane missiles. But maybe there would be some benefit to doing like 2. There's a lot more hits, which is kind of hilarious. Ooh, if I do switch it into Gold Find, it would be a lot more hits for Gold Find. So that's something. They both benefit from this this wall. They're basically the exact same skill, just are slightly different stats. whereas the orb doesn't actually care about having Fork or Pierce. Whereas Magic Missiles gets them for free if you stack Rebound. So if I'm stacking Rebound, I can play both these builds at the exact same time. It's kind of funny. I do lose the silences of the book, which is probably what I would recommend people to take. Silence can be pretty OP if I don't get the time lock. This would be really low projectile speed, but maybe I can get more somehow. Because Arcane Missiles has really high projectile speed. Not really sure what's going on with that. The orbs are currently not doing anything besides just looking pretty. In addition to the missiles. Maybe it'll help do damage to elites. I'm just curious with some of the builds I've seen people shoot out like giant orbs, 5x the size of these ones. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's from. It's probably just from a later talent in the tree, if I had to guess. We can take a quick look and see. Could be one of these three. Oh, Orb of the Arcane Master becomes larger and deals increased damage. Orb of the Arcane Master has a +2 second cooldown time. So I think that's the one. The greater primal orb. Level 4. Popping off with these orb levels. It's kind of nice that it's not a staff so everyone can use it. Makes it a lot easier to actually get it and try it. Alright, so we just unlocked that one. That one's not very exciting. I think I still prefer the safety of Arcane Missiles. Time stop is super nice. But I mean, I guess if you could clear out the whole room faster, that wouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah, I can't really tell what the orbs are actually doing for me right now. Probably not too much, but I'm sure they'll scale up as we get more mastery levels. From what I understand with the orbs, you're supposed to go LA damage and not skill damage. Let me actually see. So that's pretty good LA damage. Not as good as my other one, but I do have plus 22 on the base of the skill. So skills 4.5 to 5.8 skill damage and LA damage for mastery. Yeah, well, whatever. We'll see what happens. Just keep casting it, level it up just to have it done. Definitely don't feel like redoing all my gear for a plus orb. Makes it look a little cooler though. But I guess Arcane Missiles looks pretty cool. All of Omen's level 9. Oh, we don't actually care about that. Yeah. Does like the exact same thing as the Huntress. Now with mage skills. Wasn't my intention of the build. I just didn't want to play orbs as the main skill, and I didn't want to do clones. And here I am. But I didn't think about the orbs are going to cost a lot of mana. So maybe I can switch something else around. We could try this one, where I get increased damage based on my missing mana. Increased damage based off my missing mana. Oh, and I never re-enabled that one. Whoops. That one gives me a stacking % damage. I guess I'll just go with the crit. I don't think the area damage has saved me one time at this point. I just never get hit by like area damage. It's very easy to stay away from it with this build. With your mana per hit, I'm guessing your mana never drops anyway, it seems. Yeah, I think I have mana leech, if I'm not mistaken, on like some piece of gear. Yes, my amulet has 1.5 mana leech. So as long as I'm doing damage to something, I should be leeching for 1.5% of whatever the hit is, which is going to be way more than 2k, 3k. But yeah, that should be staying up constantly. Oh, that one actually got me, because I hit a key on the keyboard exactly when that sound happened. I hit the F key. Juked. Got him. Got him. There's a rank 5. Let's see what we get for rank 5. We get the cooldown time. Reduced cooldown time is equal to your mastery of arcane missile. Hey, we're using arcane missile. That's perfect. You and your clones now cast arcane master in a random direction in front of you. Additional orbs of the arcane master are now cast around you. We go with the reduced cooldown time. Help cast it even faster. 1.9 seconds. 1.78. That'll help us level it up even quicker. Oh yeah, your leech is strong. The huntress could not sustain without it. Oh yeah, I couldn't sustain without it either. Leech is like really good. Gotta have leech. It's probably mandatory for like every character. Leech for mana and leech for life. So it's like two stats in your gear just get kind of deleted. But it makes a huge difference for your character. I guess I could walk into a room and try to use orb and see what happens. Orb does very small damage currently. So yeah, it's all my missiles. The carrion. Got a cat. The screen turned like really blue for a second. It's taking a little bath. For Gogos, I'm curious if a full defense / thorns build would work on the knight. Yeah, I think so. He has an ability that lets him proc his thorns damage. I think it's the stick that lets him do it. So I think he could be really good with that. I don't know how good it would be though. I first thought of thorns, that's all I've really done besides seeing some of the random items and like the stick doing thorns things and some legendaries that work with it. Is that like, I don't want to have to wait for my character to get hit, so I didn't want to play thorns first. I play thorns like later just because, you know, at worst I have like a backup set of gear that I can switch my character back. Yeah, I was watching your knight. So I'm finished. Yeah, so you're talking about my mana vendor knight. So it would. Too slow since I have to hit you first. Yeah, unless you can do like a one trigger, right? Like a stick should be able to trigger your thorns when you hit. Unless you can just scale the thorns damage better than thorns. Stick damage better than thorns? I don't know if I said that right. I think it'd be cool to try out at some point, but I'd have to have like a lot of extra materials just to throw out there. So I had swords and meteors falling from the sky, knight build. So the way you get that for a knight, really for any class, but for a knight you have ancestral crit chance, and that's what you need. So when you have your ancestral crit chance, it triggers your astral abilities. In this case, it's the swords and the meteors. I can log on to the knight in a second. I think there's some other talents that trigger it, but that's like his astral ability. Because there's also, he has like a luck mechanic where depending on his luck, he's going to drop more swords. If you're at full luck, it's going to be meteors instead. My knight's a little different now, but I'm working on a new build. Like, I can go over like the concept. Yeah, so it's a stronger crit on like the mage, but the other ones, it actually triggers their like effects. Or at least the knight. I don't know if the huntress has anything. She's like strictly a gold farmer. Or huntress. I have to make like a melee build or something with her at some point. Yeah, and social crit is like a crit after you crit, basically. Like if you crit with a normal crit, you also have ancestral crit strike chance, so that's the chance of when you crit to also trigger an astral crit. And for the mage, it's just extra damage, right? It's just extra crit damage, basically. But for some of the other classes, especially the knight, it's the swords. But if you're fortunate, or if you cast is perfect, and it's going to do meteors instead of the swords. Oh, walked into that. Okay, how many floors did we make it? 5? That's not bad. 5 floors and we walked into projectile. Oh, so the mage doesn't have a special ancestral crit effect. That would explain it. Been only playing mage. Yeah, I think the mage doesn't. As far as I've seen, they don't. Need max life. Oop. Let me take a quick look at the knight. Let's see. If I remember right, it's this stuff here. So he has... Oh man, where is it? Yeah, it's Astral Retribution. How does he trigger that? Wait, am I getting it mixed up? Hold on. I gotta think of how he procs it. So I have one video where it's this one here, or this tree, and then I have one video of the blue tree. And I believe, I know he does deflect attacks. That's some stuff that appears on the screen. Blocking triggers Astral Retribution. That's one thing. I think I had that for a little while. Where you block, it does the Ancestral. Maybe I'm getting confused. And the Ancestral Retribution and Meteor is just a knight thing. And the crits are separate. I think that might be... Seeing a mage not use clones hurts? Oh no. I tried very hard not to use clones. They were everywhere. Very hard to avoid. Yeah, I think it's just like random little effects sprinkled in that can trigger. Most stuff should be in here. This is like the tree if you want to do fortunate and perfect stuff. Because this one, whenever you cast Ascension, you trigger 3 Astral Retributions. When we do the Astral Retribution, it's either going to be the swords, or if you have 100 luck, favor, whatever, it's going to do the meteors. So that's one thing. Whenever you trigger a meteor, you have a chance to trigger another meteor. Yeah, I think you're just going to trigger in here. I thought it was off of the Astral Crit chance, but I think I'm wrong. See, I think I was getting this mixed up. Ancestral Strike chance mixed up with the rest. Whenever you trigger Astral Retribution. Let me read it to make sure. Whenever you trigger Astral Retribution, an Astral Sword falls upon a random enemy dealing damage. Skill damage, Reaper damage. You trigger Astral Retribution while your luck is at 100, you trigger Astral Meteor instead, dealing more damage. In a 3-hour radius, exclusive to the Mighty Knight. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's all there really is. And you have to get some kind of ways to trigger it. Which is ways to trigger it here. And if you kill an enemy with Astral Sword from Astral Retribution, you have a 19% chance to trigger another Astral Sword. Whenever you cast a Fortunate or Perfect skill, it triggers Astral Retribution. I think there's some legendaries that also work with Astral Retribution. Astral Sword and Meteor from Astral Retribution deal increased damage. So you could go like probably a full Astral Retribution build. The gameplay I saw was with the orange special. That means I was using sweep and grappling hook. Maybe this is what we were seeing, was the meteors, the boulders falling, not so much the meteors. That should be all there really is. If I was using sweep, it's just skewer, inner fire, crit, melee recast chance, and increased damage. So it had to have been on a different skill. And this one doesn't have anything. It's just increased damage, skewer. Yep. I think it was the boulders. Maybe we can proc some boulders. Hey, we're using whirlwind. What? Is this in the Let's Play? I'm trying to think of the last time I used whirlwind before build. Alright, let's just see if we see it. Maybe from yesterday. You can find the timestamp, I'll try to find it. I mean, I'll try to find it anyway, because I'm really curious. But... Grapple's so good. Oh, from 3 days ago. What did I post 3 days ago? Let's see. Let's see here. Okay. 2 days ago. Need some help. Oh, it was in here. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. So I was doing some. Okay, yeah. I know what we're talking about now. Alright, so in Cyclone, one of the first ones is this one. Whenever Whirlwind hits at least 8 enemies in a single rotation, you trigger Astral Retribution. That's what it is. This one here. So since I was doing no damage, I was proccing them constantly because I just kept hitting 8 constantly. So that's what it was. We cracked the code. Mystery solved. Nerf. Don't nerf it. We need it. Grapple is so like stupid good. I mean, grapple is very fair and balanced and very fun. Let's see, thanks for the explanation. Sorry for stopping the whole show. No, it's no big deal, dude. Because I was thinking it was tied to astral crits, but I was actually wrong there. So I don't want to tell anyone else the wrong thing. If I wouldn't have looked into it, I would have just been like spreading wrong information. Hey, I see what you're trying to do. I see you over there. Your knight is still level 0, got a little ways to go. Yeah, I would say so. A little ways to go before you can do some big boy knight builds. But I have a lot of fun on the knight. Keep a monologuing, boys. Well, and in case anyone was wondering, that's the night build I've been working on. We'll be refining that. How's the build feeling? I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I was doing some night stuff real quick. This is the build I've been working on off stream. No legendaries yet. I feel like I need to get the Primordial Reaper before I really want to like push this build. So I'll probably get this unlocked tomorrow. So the 42k kills. How much better can the knight get? Wow, he's over my face. Better than this? A lot. Because I can get a Primordial Reaper, which is going to be huge damage upgrade. And one thing that the Reaper does is it makes your LE damage 0. So one of the talents I'm going to work off of is this one. That is, you have a plus Reaper damage. Reaper damage equal to 10% of the difference between your min skill damage and your min LE damage. So I'm going to have really high skill damage and 0 LE damage. Which should be kind of close to now anyway, but it's going to make it that much better. I guess this is already 0. Okay, well, it gives me 1324. Basically, it doesn't give me any downside. You get a ton of flat damage from the Primordial. So, I'm gonna try to get the Primordial tomorrow. Obviously, everything could be legendary, so that's a lot. It's already doing pretty good damage because, like, we're at 100% crit chance with 469 crit damage. We also have melee recast chance here somewhere. Yeah, melee recast chance is 52%, but if you remember, we have 100% chance to crit. There's this thing here that Whirlwind has plus 50 melee recast chance, but only recast when dealing critical strike damage. So that's 100% crit, 470 crit bonus, and 100% melee recast chance. And yeah, you kind of just like... The idea will be to just slaughter everything, right? I don't think Swordman got to see it, so we'll do like a quick little demo. But that's what the build is basically going to do. Pull things in and kill everything. So I get to use the really fair and balanced grappling hook. And then I also get to use the whirlwind that you can't move while you're whirlwinding, but it pulls enemies in. So you pull the enemies towards you, and then you continue to pull them in and deal a bunch of damage. So build in the night. Dude, I think this build is pretty good actually. Like for only epic gear, pretty good returns. It's just like generic good stuff, I guess, but it looks so effective that I'm gonna be happy playing it. Obviously I did the Mana Bender before, and really enjoyed Mana Bender, but got nerfed, and I think the best route after that is just to go generic damage. Switched all the gear away from regen, because it doesn't really do much for me. And yeah, we'll be doing this build at some point. My highest damage is still kind of low, but I can clear Wrath 10 with the character, and this number will just go up as I get my Reaper higher and higher. Anyway, that's that character. Mage. Mage is also looking good. Mage has some damage. I'm leveling up orbs just to do it. Really don't care about the orbs, but we're leveling them anyway. This is what the build is currently looking like. The orbs do basically 0 damage. It's all about the arcane missiles. I'm curious, is there a Soul Gather? Is there a Soul Gather build by any chance, or do you just clear the floors like normal? What is a Soul Gather? Not sure what that is. Like a dot build or something? Yeah, I'm not familiar with Soul Gather. If that's a term from another game. The currency to upgrade masteries. Oh, Slurm. Is there a Soul Gather build? You don't really need to worry about that. There is a Reaper that gives you additional Slurm gain. So you could use that if you're really desperate. Yeah, this one here, Slurm Bane. It gives you additional Slurm find. I was able to use this on the Ranger, so if I want to, I can use it on the Ranger. But Slurm is character specific, so you'd have to use it on whatever character you're trying to get. If you're playing the Mage, there's also one of these talents. This one here, that gives you Slurm find to 25%. Well, that's something. I played the knight first, and all my slurm is just from playing normally. Oh, there's also attributes, which I should have mentioned. You can get some slurm find and attributes here. You get movement speed, slurm find, slurm find. So you get 15% for 6 points. It's pretty easy to pick up. And you could keep going and get more and more. For a total of 48% if you wanted, if you made it all the way to the end. Yeah, Hunter shouldn't have any problem because you're just farming gold anyway. You're gonna get a bunch of slurm. Mage has a couple ways to just get increased slurm. And I guess the knight has the hardest time, but if you know what build you're going into, you just spend all your slurm on that build, and then later you can either respec it, or you will have farmed enough slurm that it's not a big deal. Which I've gone for the I've farmed enough, it's not a big deal. For every character except for this character, where I recently switched away some points I had from a failed build to this one. Or I'll call this version 2, I guess. Let's see. Don't deal skill damage anymore. Increased damage. Minus cooldown time. We can get 40% minus cooldown time. That's better than 34%. So I guess I'll grab that just so I level it up faster. Slightly faster. See, Sworderman, I was thinking about doing, like, I might be able to legit be able to have 2 damage skills with this build, because they're both projectiles that scale off the same thing, and they both interact with the wall in the same way. But everyone's just gonna call it an orb build if I do that. So I'm gonna go back to the book. I just want to level it up. Which my orb does like no damage right now. There's magic missile. Pops off. The only issue with that is it's the plus 22 is only going to be for the magic missile, so I don't think there's any way, unless there's some utility thing from the orb. I'm basically just leveling it up just in my offhand. I get cooldown time equal to the barrier. Trigger that. And projectiles. See, that one would be cool if all my stuff was obliteration, because then it would just pull enemies towards it. I'm not going to have that. Also not going to have temporal, so I'd be stuck with this one. I just don't care about the orb. I should probably continue to level up my book. At least get it to 10. Like, maybe I could do enough damage to be worth having? I don't know. The book has nice silences and some AoE. Literally all your damage is magic missiles slash glance. Okay, and besides myself right now, got a story to tell. What just happened to me right now? Oh goodness, what happened? Can't even imagine what could have happened. Hey, legendary. It's 2 more to the counter. Found another one earlier. Found the fleece a moment ago, actually. Say a moment ago, I guess it's been like half an hour now. I just don't know if I'm actually gonna put the fleece on this build. Like, I'm sure it'd give me decent gold, but my current cape slot is damage taken as mana, which I'm kind of out that defense right now. See, I've been farming expeditions hard, just leveling and trying to get the mana bender bow, but after quite a few days of nothing, I finished dinner, walked upstairs, hopped on the game to grind again, and the first breach you cleared dropped the mana bender bow. Nice. Mana bender's still strong. I know people think it's like completely dead. It still works. I mean, it's definitely a shadow of what it used to be. Don't get me wrong. 90% nerf is 90% nerf, but like, it can still pop off. As we saw in my night, but like, I just got tired of it because I got it to Primordial 100 and kind of did everything I wanted to do with it. So now we're doing the most powerful sword build, which is probably a little vanilla, a little boring, but I don't know. I think the whirlwind without moving is kind of cool, because it actually looks faster than moving. For my test, it was faster than moving. Yeah, damage is probably bad compared to others, but if you're actually scaling for like Primordial proc, it feels pretty nice. I haven't tried it on a bow though, to know how close to the enemies you have to be to proc it. Hopefully not super close. But either way, it's like, you get rewarded for stacking mana regen on your character, so if you have any other reason to get mana regen, it just turns it into free damage, which is nice. And I mean, the little like heal thing that the thing gives you isn't the worst thing in the world. Probably not as solid as like as leech, but it's cool. Definitely has some coolness factors to it. It's just cool stacking stuff in games for whatever reason. I wanted to stack mana. I'm now stacking raw damage. Stacked mana regen before that. Stacking gold find. Pick a stat and stack it. Reaper 76. How many kills are we up to? 22. Alright, only 20k to go. Can't wait. Gonna have so much damage. Already have so much damage. I'll be able to get rid of damage. I'll have access damage. Hopefully too. Yes, that's perfect. Holy stack next time. Tune in next week. Stack thorns, stack HP. Stack HP and thorns. Stack, what else do you get a benefit from? Get those. Stack, projectiles, which you've already kind of done. Stacking mana. Yeah, I think I just went too far into the defense. And, I mean, there was other caveats. I was trying to avoid clones. I was trying to avoid orbs. Yeah, it didn't go with, Arcane Bond or anything. Might have limited a little too much stuff. Oh yeah, fixing the Reaper, right. You do way too much damage. I bet it's super fun right now, though. That's how Mana Bender was. You could grapple, sweep, and kill everything. I'm basically hoping to recreate that, but with a more boring weapon and Whirlwind instead, because I wanted to try Whirlwind. But I really liked the style of grappling hook everything towards you, and then kill all of it. Big fan of that on the knight. I just used to use like deflect and all of that. Now it's just like, do enough damage that you pull them all in and you just one-shot them all. I get the best sword nerfed. Most powerful sword. It's too powerful. I think they kind of are too powerful for generic weapons. The other ones you have to jump through hoops for. You get like equal to or less damage. And the most powerful, you get like easy damage. You don't even have to invest stats into it. So you have a lot more stats for like crit damage and attack speed and melee recast chance and all that kind of stuff. They don't have if you're stacking mana or mana regen. So I would say any Reaper that you have to build around should probably be better than the generic one that fits into any build. But I mean, they got a ton more Reapers to eventually release, so maybe it's not a big deal. And there's a lot more stuff that's going to happen, like Ancestral Tree and all of that. Maybe it doesn't scale as well into the super late game. Have you tried the skill that makes your projectiles not fan out? Works really weirdly for some reason? No, I haven't. Like, really well? That kind of weirdly? Oh, it's because I'm using Time Lock. I could get rid of Time Lock and try that out. Let's see. Cast in a line. This is the same picture. Yeah, they like crisscross over your access point or something. So I assume if I had one projectile, I would go in a straight line, but all the ones on the left crisscross over the middle one and go to the right. All the ones on the right crisscross and go to the left. Which I guess is good for rebound. It basically shoots it into the wall. But I have time lock stuff, so gotta switch back. I might drop time lock at some point, but currently it's so good defensively. conjunction with the silence, having like things just randomly get time locked. Like, oh, you can't actually attack me. Aha. Like the 25% chance of time lock, you basically time lock the whole room. You don't know if it's bugged or just weird. It feels like it should shoot them all in a direct line from your character, but instead they crisscross over your midpoint. I guess it's fine. Like, I don't know. I don't really get why you would want them to all hit one target, unless you had pierce, so they'd all pierce through the target and then rebound and all that kind of stuff. But which there is an easy way to get pierce in the tree. I might have gear to reinforce. Ring Bracer's Amulet. Okay. A little bit to reinforce. Not much. Reaper level 76. Yeah, I guess we'll get Primordial tomorrow. $77. Oh yeah. It's weird, I tried going down in Wrath levels, but it didn't seem that much faster for kills. I mean, obviously the leads died better, but that's just gonna come in more Reaper levels. Especially when it goes Primordial. Should be easy. And hopefully I have an excess of damage and I can figure out a way to get some more defense. I'm using Stagger Belt and damage to mana cape, but it should just be like free damage reduction by, what's that? I think I have a 10% and 14, so 24% of the damage should basically just get deleted. Pretty good. But still don't have a lot of health. And I am time locking everything. I just want to make sure I don't get like randomly one shot by random archers. I don't want to be that guy that dies to archers, you know? So I'll probably try to stack some projectile damage reduction as well. I have easy access to some area damage reduction here if I want it. 50% area damage reduction, but I feel like I'm not getting hit by area damage ever. Be that guy that dies to wisps. You like my cat cam? Nice, dude. My cat is very sleepy right now. We got Pixel over here. I don't know what the other cat is doing. He's sleeping in the other chair back there. What's your kitty's names? This one here that you see on camera is Pixel. The other cat that is sleeping in the chair that you can't see, his name is Glitch. So we have Pixel and Glitch. They're both like a year old and they're both dudes. They're brothers. Two brothers. How'd you come up with those names? We wanted something computer related. So Pixel was an easy one because we both kind of had that idea for like an animal name for like a long time. But we couldn't think of like another one, and we eventually landed on Glitch. There were times where we were like thinking like Chip as like microchip or something along those kind of lines, but we ended up with Glitch, and yeah, I'm glad we did. It was one of the better other names. We tried to think of like duo names, but none were very good, and we really wanted to do computer related stuff. Or some kind of tech or something, I don't know. Something that would make sense with Pixel, and we wanted to use Pixel as a name. Which is funny because like he actually ends up having like a spot on his chest that's like a different color than his main like coat. So it actually looks like he has like a dead pixel. This Manabender bow is getting ridiculous strong just from leveling it a few times. Yeah, it's one of the like actual in-game legendary ones. If all you've been for primordials, not primordial, reapers. So if you find like all the ones that are just like the trainee and the Adam Nostros and like there's a bunch of them that if you find early, they're just kind of garbage. The Gold Scourge one, the Slurm Reaper one, the Larva one, the Goldfish one. There's like 10 where if you find them, you're just kind of like, oh, okay, I guess, but like, I can't really use this. But you find the most powerful, the Fury, Manabender, Nimble Ninja or Nimble Warrior. Yeah, Nimble Warrior. Those are all like really solid right when you find them. Ooh, Mitch and A. How goes Slurmancing? It's going pretty well. We've redone the mage a lot, and this is what we came up with. It's more of a glass cannon, but also has some like decent defensive things going on with time locking enemies. So that's been fun. It's not the kind of tanky I was looking for, where I was trying to like literally just be able to tank all hits from everything. It's a good compromise, I guess, because I actually have clear speed. I actually got the most powerful bow early. There's a very nice bow to have, yeah. It's super good. I mean, it's just generically good. It's not very exciting. It's just good. Oh, that guy's been time locked the whole time. That's great. And I've been silencing him so he can't cast his AoE thing. So yeah, between time lock and silence, kind of keep enemies from doing much. Any big groups just kind of die automatically. $78. We were grinding out these levels fast on this character. Dang, we're approaching bedtime now. I'm gonna have to start looking for someone to host. Wonder if Apprentice is actually going to be streaming. Is Apprentice still here? Looks like he snuck out. Okay. Well, we'll do like this one and then we'll look for someone to host. Nice try, Link. I'm sorry for this dumb question, but what pieces to rebound chance usually appear on? All my pieces can't seem to respec into rebound chance. So I can show you what my current character has on it. So I have rebound as a rare stat on my ring, but you can also get it as a magic stat. Magic stats and rare stats share the same pool. So if you get it as one, you can get it on the other one. The knock is still in there. It's just a low chance. So you can get it on both rings. You can get I'll just say magic stats on both rings. You can get it on belt as a rare or magic stat as well. You can get it on his cape as a rare magic stat as well. The only thing would be maybe depends on what level gear you have access to. So let me see real quick. Let me see what level gear it starts appearing on. Global stats. Rebound chance starts at level 25 gear. So as long as you're level 25 and higher, or the gear dropping around you is 25 or higher, you can get that. Yeah, it's either gonna be magic stat or rare stat. Yeah. Trying to scare me with the knock, that's what we're trying to do. I think someone's here at this hour. I like the random debates makes it so much better. I can't just be like, oh yeah, that was 100% sure that it was the actual debate. I swear to man, people were so happy that the gnome thing finally went away. Oh, we walked into an archer. Well, we made it 7 floors before we walked into something like that. Well, our highest damage was actually 10 mil. I don't know how we did that. Hey, I'll take it. Nice little 10 mil. Let's see, evasion max mana, regen shadow, evasion knockback, mana regen, area damage reduction. Okay. Then we got a emblem manipulator, which I already have. So that one's trashed. Alright, let's see, we have +5, +5, +5. Alright, let's get some 5s. Get these upgraded, and then gonna look for someone to host, but I appreciate everyone chilling tonight. Subs, follows, all that. Thanks to everyone. But it's been fun hanging out, like, you know, just answering questions, working on builds, all of that. Good times, good times. Okay, let's put this back. And let's see what we got here. See what we can find.